We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Should we go with that Howard Stark? I'd like to show you my ass.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of adventurers gather around to explore the realms beyond. A menagerie of maddening Midwesterners explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs, and we don't show people our asses. We are not Howard Stark. We do not have Howard Stark money, but other than that, hey guys, how's it going?
That's right, we never invited him to the after parties.
There's a secret Patreon tier for that.
Oh no, there isn't. Don't put that out in there.
For $50.
For $50, we will show you a dog's butt. It will be a cute one. No hole, though. What are we doing? Oh my goodness, we need more people here. Jeremy and Christa, unfortunately, could not be here. They might show up later on, but hopefully they will be here for the next session.
That took a really weird turn. I was talking about a donkey.
Were you?
You'll never know.
Again, Patreon.
It's for Patreon.
Oh, this is so weird. Oh, so weird.
For legal reasons, yes.
In other news, check out our artist at Edvartico.
Just be careful with your filters, though.
Be careful with your filters.
Do not look this up at work.
Yeah.
Links can be found in the description below.
Yes, they can.
Also, you can check out our Patreon over at patreon.com/underground initiative. Where we do not. Sorry, I heard a noise and I was just like
the cat.
We don't have pictures of cats there, but we do have pictures of art. We have
Shiima.
And Saoirse.
Yeah, you're right. I'm a liar. But you can get access to our Discord if you head on over to patreon.com/underground initiative and become a patron there. Access to Discord allows you to communicate with us and other community members. You can also have your name included in the credits of every episode, and they will remain there as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. You will also get your name shouted out at the beginning of the episode. This is your first time donating. Hooray! We also have various tiers of members. So anytime we get 10 members, I will wear a lovely wig for an entire session. Winter is coming and my dome is getting cold. Please, help me warm my head, please. Whenever we get 20 patrons, those 20 patrons will be entered into a random raffle, and the winner will receive a signed copy, as well as a PDF, of Written in Blood Volume 1. And when we get 30 patrons, we'll do a puppet episode. Looking forward to that one. And yeah, just check us out. Who knows, we might have other promotions in the future. I am looking forward to that. Not only that, but every donation will just go towards improving the quality of the stream overall. More tech, more minis, more ambiance, more everything. So please, once again, patreon.com/underground initiative. We really appreciate it if you check it out. And hey, if you want to buy Written in Blood Volume 1 by yourself, head on over to drivethroughfiction.com and fromouterspace.com for other lovely medieval fantasy-esque tabletop shenanigans that our very own John has created. Wonderful. I believe that concludes our announcements. I think that's everything. Another cat.
It's the same cat.
It is the same cat. No, it's the Matrix. It's a different cat. So, I suppose... I guess we can get started. Last time on the Underground Initiative.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
That is copyright. We can't do
Do
that.
it as hop.
That's what you think.
Do it as hot.
Do it as hop.
Last time on the Underground Initiative, the Fist had made their way to the Salaston Hills in order to confront the cult of the Whispered One. Big Daddy Vecna. They also met a new member by the name of Artemis, someone who was inducted into the cult of the Whispered One and was used against their will as a spy for the cult. But now they are here to seek revenge. Oh, goody! They made their way into the lair of the cult proper by a use of guile and very clever use of spellcasting. The Fist, unfortunately, found out through meeting members of the animal folk back in Deep Light Spires and the Desolate Wastes that unfortunately during their travel to this location, they had brought along the illustrious steeds of the Fist, the Jeffreys. Unfortunately, the Jeffreys did not survive the trip and were munched upon by peoples.
Fireball.
Oh no! However, it is told that the remains of the Jeffreys were brought deeper into the bowels of this cult. Who knows what's happening there? Anyways, and then the fist met up with me, your friend, Hob, aka Lucky. Now, Hob, whenever the fist first met them, only had one leg, one eye, and one arm. But now the other side had been replaced by undead skeletal prosthetics. Mighty good ones, if I do say so myself. Unfortunately, that did not last long, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyways, the fist had made their way into the first actual chamber of this cult, which was actually a I'm just gonna go back to my normal voice. I can't do this forever. My apologies. There's a lot to cover.
Now finish the rest of it, Sean Connery.
The cult of the Whispered One had actually taken over a den of stone giants by the name of the Shale Hollow Tribe here in the Salasdon Hills. It seems that they have, because the cult of the Whispered One is creepy and weird like that, they have subdued, or at the very least it appears that they have subdued the stone giants into their service, while also maintaining an illusionary sky within their hollowed mountain halls. Within the first chamber, Hob, that's me, brought Kulkras and Vaxxus into a temple of sorts that looks eerily similar to now I'm don't go in Deckard Cain here. That looks more like a mausoleum than a temple. And Hob was trying to get Kulkras to renew their vows to their chosen deity, Ioun, the knowing mistress. But the words that Hob wanted Kulkras to speak were twisted and profaned in a manner that would seem to betray the intent. And once that was realized, combat quickly ensued as Hob made a magical bell ring that presumably is heard throughout the entirety of the cult's complex that there is shit afoot. While combat, there is combat on two fronts. Kulkras and Vaxxus fighting Hob and two other undead creatures within the mausoleum. The rest of the Fist are fighting stone giants and other cult members within this first chamber. Vaxxus quickly, with the help of Kulkras, quickly dispatched Hob, hopefully killing him for good. However, Vaxxus and Kulkras are currently in combat with previously slain cult members of Vesh. It appears that their bodies were recovered by the cult at some point, transported to the Salasdon Hills via Vaxxus's father's trading caravan company, and are now reborn as these undead monstrosities, bent only on the will of the cult, it seems. All they know is to kill.
All we know is cult.
All we know is cult. As for Artemis, this is their first time in proper combat, is learning a little bit more about themselves, as almost on instinct, they transform into a humanoid shape of a nebulous void that is accompanied by a constellation of some star system or some star constellation that the likes of Terra has never seen before. Oh boy.
But for us, it's a normal Tuesday.
So now we dive back into combat. Guy, if you'd be so kind as to re-engage the battle map. So, this giant, I believe, is still feared. Why is he leaning like that?
He just breaks his ankles. Why is he leaning?
There he goes. There he goes.
There he goes. Oh no, he's still going. I'm gonna have to replace that. While he's bending.
He's doing limbo the wrong way. He's trying to go forward instead of back.
I believe, yeah. Artemis is still. I believe Artemis is concentrating on something. Artemis is concentrating on bless, I believe.
What?
And the ones who are blessed are Artemis, Shiima, and Orlin, Count Orlin, Trinette. This stone giant over here is slowed, and this cultist, I believe, should also be slowed.
One of them mid-spell, or did we interrupt that?
That one is in mid-spell. If they are not interrupted, they will probably get a spell off this turn, at the beginning of their turn. But
Concentrating on healing spirit.
Correct. You are concentrating on healing spirit. Your healing spirit is right over here. And Saoirse, barely hanging on to life, is squaring off against this stone giant. However, Orlin has been breaking a handful of these cursed amulets that these stone giants are wearing. So that might have some effect on the battle to come. We'll find out. But top of the round is Kulkras, back
right.
in the mausoleum, as a green rhino form. You know the locations of these two undead entities that are sharing this chamber with you. There is some rogue-like undead who is trying very hard to hide in the shadows, but he rolled so low
That we all see him.
everyone sees him.
Well, even the rhino's passive was really high too. It's like, passive perception's 20.
That is also really cool. As well as another one who is squaring up right in Vaxxus' face. Go ahead and have your turn with Artemis on deck.
Was I backed up against a wall to do another charge?
I believe you ended your turn doing that. If not, there's plenty of movement here for you to.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna charge the one because we'll just take him down. And someone in tandem. I'll attack the one that Vaxxus is attacking.
All right. Vaxxus is up against the wall, so technically you would have advantage on this attack if you'd like.
Oh no, advantage from behind? This guy's screwed. Alright, charging attack.
As I look for another giant to replace this one with.
Wait, is he technically still feared? I thought that ended last time.
Correct. That did end last time, so I'll remove that circle from him.
I assume a 23 is gonna hit.
23. Damn. Yeah, 23 does hit.
Oh, I'm sorry, 24.
Oh, well, that doesn't hit.
Shit.
Go ahead and roll damage as this green rhino charges at this unexpected undead.
Unexpectedly undead. I think I've seen that before.
It's like, oh, I didn't expect that.
And,
There we go.
Didn't that have like Tom Hardy in it or something?
Fix you later.
2d8. Oh, that's pretty good. 12, 17. And does the rhino get my rage damage?
The rhino does get your rage damage.
So 20 points of damage.
Oof.
And he has to make his strength save of 15.
He gets -1 to strength.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a 13. He fails.
Falls prone.
You gore this guy right in the legs, and like part of his calf muscle, his necrotic calf muscle, pops off of his undead body, and you hear it just like a wet smack on this marble floor. As the undead form of York falls prone.
That's all you hear from the inside of the thing is just angry rhino noises. Which you have no idea what's going on there.
Yeah. I'll say that takes all of your movement to get there.
Yeah. I only get one attack as the rhino, so.
All right. From the outside perspective, there's just all this like loud roaring and commotion and
Oh no, I'm dead!
sounds coming from this temple area. But we go back to the nebulous void that is Artemis. What do you do?
Are
With
they
Vax-
okay in there?
I was doing monkey stuff in there.
She must
That doesn't
speak
clear
up.
anything up at
I think the term is monkeying around, but that doesn't sound like a monkey.
Just being spanked.
What?
Might do that stupid Dane joke.
Oh man, national treasure. But yes, what would you like to do, Artemis?
His amulet is broken.
Correct. And this stone giant, after Orlin left attack of opportunity range, you would expect. He did not take an attack of opportunity on him, and currently he's just like, kind of like in a. What's your passive insight, if you don't mind me asking?
14.
He looks like he got his bell rung, so it is up to you how you would interpret that.
Okay. Persuasion's great, but I'm not gonna attack him again. I'm more so just gonna kind of yell up at him like, "Hey, sorry about that. You okay?"
The giant does not appear to respond to you in any meaningful way. That's about it.
Does he respond as a thwomp?
Only attack him. But I also can't speak stone giant.
There's also these cultists over here that very clearly mean harm to the
How far away are
group.
they? How far away are they?
From you,
60 feet?
easily.
Easily? Okay. Okay, hold that thought.
Oh, sorry, I take that back. You'd
Right.
have to move like 10 feet this way, and then they would be.
Okay, move me 10 feet.
Okay. You move 10 feet closer to them, and once again, that stone giant does not appear to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, noted. Good job.
There's also a stone giant here that fell through the building and is currently covered in debris.
He's fine. Don't want to worry about him right now. He's busy.
Stone giant my ass.
Walker, stop showing your ass.
the other cultist is currently slowed, and you can see that their spell is about to be unleashed this round.
Okay, I'm gonna target that one.
Okay.
Technically, I guess I didn't have to. Whatever. Okay.
As I pull up their stat book, just in case. Did not realize that about them. Okay. Just a
24 hit.
What are you casting?
Guiding bolt.
All right. What does your guiding bolt look like?
Like a giant shooting star.
From this
Massive comet.
from this humanoid void, a humanoid-shaped nebulous void, a comet just appears, making their way. A 23 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
24 actually.
My mistake. A 24 misses, unfortunately.
I crossed the threshold.
Yeah.
Shit.
Cycles back around now. Just like nuclear Gandhi.
Nuclear Gandhi comes up a lot down here.
Civilization's a fun game.
4, 4, 3. What are you? Are you that? Or are you 6? Is that what the shield is, a 6? I'm gonna assume that's a 6. Okay, so 10, 17.
17 damage? Alright. 17 damage on the slowed cultist.
Oh wait, 46. Yeah, wait, okay, I did that right. Never mind.
Alright. Now they have to make a concentration check to see if they maintain concentration on
Okay,
that.
hold on. I have a thing for that.
You have a thing for that. Oh boy.
Join the spell. Wait.
What? I have a thing for that. Hold on.
I swear to God, I have a thing for that.
I do, because of my thing.
I had a thing because of my thing.
Yeah.
What about this do you not understand?
Can't keep up, dude.
up.
For God's sakes, man.
Oh, where is it? Where is it? Never. I don't remember what the last one was.
Alright. But they have to make a...
It's a negative. I remember last time I rolled whoa, so it's a -4 to whatever they're doing.
A -4. Alright, what ability is that?
It was whoa or something. It was before the start of every session you roll something to, like, an even is a good thing, which is a plus whatever I roll to a party member or myself, or woe is a negative whatever I roll to somebody making a check.
Cosmic Omen. Whenever
Cosmic
you finish
Omen,
a long
yeah.
rest, roll a dice. Until you finish your next long rest, you gain a special reaction based on the roll of... based on the die roll. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet
30
of
feet. Damn
you.
it, never mind.
Good call.
Oh,
good
shit.
ask. But,
That's why I was trying to find it.
17 damage. 17 halved is like 8 or 9. So they have to make a DC 10 charisma check, essentially. And unfortunately, they do get a hearty +4 to this roll. That's an 11 total. So unfortunately, they take the damage like the comet.
I move the rest of my feet towards them.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are now 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
No, okay.
40. You are 45 feet away from them.
That's fine.
Next turn, you can probably be closer.
Aren't you in your archer form or whatever?
Yeah. Do I?
Bonus action attack, I think.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, within 60 feet, you can do a bonus action attack.
Your call.
Yeah. What is it? 2d8? 8s.
Go ahead, the same one.
So enough for
Vaxxus is on deck, by the way.
It's 10.
So many dice to use.
Well, while we're doing that, if it spells a touch spell, does that get advantage if I'm flanking somebody?
Yes.
Good.
This is an 8. Yeah. Out of the way.
We have to roll to see if you hit first.
Yeah, you're right.
We got the damage out of the way, though. So.
Yes.
Less bonus.
Yeah. Plus bonus to hit.
Wait, because this is the next attack that hits. Isn't that also affected by Guiding Bolt?
Yes, so this attack would be at advantage.
I gave advantage to myself.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right. So that's 2d8 plus 4. Well, 2d8 doubled plus 4 radiant to this individual. So like first the comet hits, and then the light of the tail of this of the comet on the guiding
22.
bolt slams into them. How much?
22.
22. They have to make
11.
Yep, 11.
There's 9 times 2, 18 plus 4. Nah.
11. Nope, I didn't roll at all. Natural 14 plus stuff. So unfortunately, they retain concentration. But they, it looks like while they are casting, it looks like that they are reacting to the damage in slow-mo. So they are like bleeding out of various orifices before they are actually wincing in pain because of the slow spell that Shiima has put on them. It's really a crazy sight.
It's a little unorthodox, but looking at them, it's laughter born out of fear of what she's looking at, both like, but fear like, not afraid of them, but afraid for what's happening to them. Just like, shit.
Dread's slow-mo drug is real, kids. Don't do it. It's not. That would be terrifying.
I should feel bad.
Action, bonus action, movement. Vaxxus.
Or does Vaxxus get 2 hits if he does melee?
If it's melee, it's 2 hits.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got a Mog that gives him two attacks.
You know, we'll just go ahead and hit him with the hammer instead.
All right.
Since he's on the drop.
At advantage. Actually, I almost forgot. In response to taking damage, yeah. So yeah. After Kulkras has a rhino literally just messes up the zombie York from behind. The zombie falls to the ground, and then in like a swirl of white and red energy, disappears. Where did he go?
So then the other... So he's gone.
Currently. Not exactly sure what happened.
Does the rhino see where he went?
What's the rhino's passive?
20.
No. Even on a 20, the rhino does not see where the zombified York has disappeared to.
Fine, be that way.
I will.
Nice. Everyone sees the other guy, right?
Everyone sees the other guy. He's trying his best to hide in the shadows. He rolled like a 9. Everyone sees him.
Hey, I see you over there. Eldritch Blast.
2 Eldritch Blast
3
attacks. 3. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just
got
gonna
that
roll.
11.
That's right. I'm just gonna roll all 3 of them because I assume one's not gonna kill him, and none of them are at advantage. So.
All right. And I believe that Vaxxus has his form of dread up.
Yeah. I don't know if that adds anything to his roll.
To his roll, no. To his damage, potentially. 1
One's a natural 1.
Well, that one misses.
Coffee dice. One's a 16.
16 hits.
Okay, and then a 22, so I'm assuming hits.
Misses.
My god. Okay, so Eldritch Blast is a D10. So 2 hit.
It'll then be the giant's turn after Vaxxus.
And there's a +5 for each Eldritch Blast bolt.
Yep.
Okay. And then what else does he get for?
The first hit
forces
deals.
make a Wisdom save. It's frightened.
They are immune to fright.
Okay, then I'll have it make a Wisdom save unless it's immune to fright.
It is immune to fright. And no cute.
Double 2s. 14. Yep, 14. 14 damage to it.
14 damage. I believe the first hit, while under form of dread, I think the first hit does necrotic damage, if I'm not mistaken.
You gain the following benefit. You gain temp HP once on each turn. Oh, if you hit a creature forced to make the Wisdom save, you are immune to fright condition. No, I don't know what that falls under, actually.
Is he making it up the whole time?
How dare he!
Well, he has more information,
Yeah.
obviously, in the thing that
I
I
feel like I got the condensed version.
So we'll just go with 14 damage for now.
We'll go with 14 damage for now, as the first Eldritch Blast goes wide and hits a nearby wall, but the other two find their mark. Does Vaxxus want to move anywhere? Like to try
No,
to intercept?
he's against the wall, so no one can sneak up on him.
All right, fair enough. It is now the Stone Giant's go. First, this Stone Giant is going to use half of his movement to stand up and push all of these rocks off of him. And as that happens, Artemis, Orlin, and Shiima, you all hear like the moaning of this giant just trying to get up. But then you hear the echoes of like other moaning, other.
What's he doing?
You also hear like the rattling of like metal on metal, like help, get me out of here! Coming from this general area. However, that is quickly is quickly suppressed by the fact that this giant is going to pick up a part of the debris, look straight at Shiima, and hurl a rock their way, as she is the one with the giant slaying bow. Plus stuff, what is Shiima's AC? Oh, I have that right down. As D&D Beyond loads twice as slow.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
I think it's resistant. So
correct.
I think we discovered that in the last session.
Alright, yeah. That hits, even if Shiima wanted to use a shield spell. And she takes 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's like half her health.
It is half her health. And then she must make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Natural 9. She is blessed. 10. -1. Unfortunately, Shiima falls prone.
Is slow concentration spell?
Slow is a concentration spell. So
She also gets blessed for that?
Yeah.
Or not? Yeah.
It's a saving throw.
Okay.
So yeah.
technically this is a check, though.
Oh, yeah,
saving
you're right.
throw. Natural 20.
It's up forever. They're never getting out of it. Even if they survive, they're never getting out of it.
That's real fucking funny. So yeah, that happens. The other giant is going to. He's not going to take a rock. He's going to. Even slowed, he has enough movement to square up with you, Orlin.
Square up!
And,
Orlin, come on!
Come on, thought.
You won't!
As I make sure slow doesn't affect his attacks in any way.
Concentration is a saving throw.
Concentration is a saving throw?
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, roll the d4, we got it. Is it a natural 24?
Yes. Plus stuff.
It's up forever. It's up forever. Not even on them, just that entire wing. It's got to ruin everyone's day. Oh man, I gotta go through the slow hallway. If you guys don't have any plans.
Okay. Yeah, so he does get his full range of attacks. He can only just use an action or bonus action on both and cannot take reactions. He's going to use his club twice against you, Orlin. 23 to hit?
Yes.
27 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Miss.
That would be 23 points of non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Take it.
23.
Take 20.
You should
Correct.
somehow obtain the shield spell. Just
I know. I want it so bad.
Does
I
27 hit?
Figure out looking for a spell storing ring and just putting a bunch of shield spells on it.
This stone giant. You bash the first hit with away with your shield, but then he comes down with an even faster swing this time and bludgeons you from the side. You can feel like a couple of your ribs cracking under this blow.
Concentration is fine.
All right, golden. The other two giants are not going to do anything. They are just going to stand there. They are not. They're not stunned or anything like that. They are just. They very visibly are just trying to regain their bearings of some kind.
We're having an identity crisis.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps. That will end their turn. It is now Shiima's go. Shiima's going to spend half of their movement getting up.
And cast greater invisibility.
And they are going to attempt to. They're going to attempt to climb the mausoleum.
What do you mean climb? She's just gonna step up.
Athletics is not their strong suit, but with thanks to less, they are able to climb up to here. Actually, no. They only have half movement. So they
Fuck her
also.
over, but bless doesn't work on ability checks. Attacks and saving throws.
That's okay. They still rolled a natural 15. I would allow that to be high enough to just crest the top of this little hut here.
Wait, or does she have enough with feline agility?
Mayhaps. Let's assume Shiima zoomies their way up the wall, And then they are going to take 2 shots. One at the giant that just hurled a rock at her, and another one at the cultist who is slowed.
She stole Vaxxus alcohol. She's taking 2 shots.
21 absolutely hits that giant. Giant must make a strength saving throw, I believe, or be knocked prone. Pretty sure that saves. Sorry, I'm keeping track of like 3 different character stuff here. It's a lot.
3 health pools.
Wow. 14 is not enough. He falls prone again.
Another one.
This is his 3rd time being knocked down, I think.
Yeah.
He's so pissed.
He's got an inner,
I would be.
He's got an inner ear problem. He just keeps falling over.
All right, that's a D8 plus a D4. Okay. D8 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. That guy takes 12 points of piercing damage. That guy is looking rough. And now for the slowed cultist. Unfortunately, that does not hit. No. Yeah, it does. Just barely hits the cultist. They take 8, 11. They take 11 points of piercing and acid damage as this arrow lands square in their shoulder. And since concentration checks are saving throws, these cultists get advantage on those. I did not want to assume, so sorry about that. And they only have to make a 10. That's a natural 14. Wow, this cultist is really hanging on, is really concentrating. I'm gonna laugh if the spell just doesn't work.
All that time wasted. He could have been running.
Shiima's going to bonus action healing word themselves, and that will be their turn. Wow, I get so many turns. Truly. Where's the healing word? Did they not pack healing word? They didn't. Oh no, here it is.
There you are.
Rich! Alright. They regain 7 health back. Alright. Now it is the cultists' go. The cultist who was slowed, their spell finally goes through. No.
Who are they targeting? Who are they targeting?
They were targeting Orlin with a hold person spell. So, Orlin, if you'd be so kind as to make a wisdom saving throw, you are blessed.
Are they a plant?
Surprisingly, no.
No, but they are a vegetable.
19.
Success! The spell goes off at the beginning of their turn. Orlin, you feel once again this cold embrace try to like seize and freeze your muscles in place, but you cannot be bothered with the trivial matters of wizards beneath you. So just with your sheer force of will, you shrug it off. Now I need to see if they even get to use a spell at this time. Spell. 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. The creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted. All right, so one cultist turn, completely wasted. The other cultist...
Technically, too.
Yeah.
2 whole turns completely wasted. The other cultist, however, what are they gonna do? They'll just cast. They'll just cast a high-level guiding bolt your way, Orlin. Nope. That's gonna hit. 5. Close. 12.
No. Half of it.
It just this profane holy guiding bolt streaks your way. It sort of like dissipates off of your aura of "I'm not gonna deal with you" sort of mentality, and that's gonna be the cultist go.
Deflects off your shield while you're trying to give orders to everyone else. Get this one!
My mistake. Orlin goes before the cultist. Orlin, have your turn.
Either way, it missed you.
Yeah.
We'll remember that for next round. My
A little bit of a rewind.
I'll start with Saoirse. She's going to do like a hop over to the healing spirit, and while she's at her apex, she's going to shoot her lasers at the one that tried to hold me.
Does the is that an attunable item?
No, it's not an
Nice. Who's she hitting?
the one that tried to hold me.
All right,
See,
that'd be
taking
this.
a lot of damage with
That'd
it.
be this one. Yep, they have. Barely holding on.
22, I assume, hits. The other one was 10 and 12.
Yeah, to the 22 hits, the 10 does not, the 12 does not.
11 fire damage. And she
Actually, the 11 from Shiima actually kills them. I forgot to do that.
So then the one that cast Held on you gets that damage.
That's the one that died.
Oh.
So I'll just do the 11 on the other one then.
Fair enough. Sorry, this is crazy. It's chaotic. Sometimes I can't even read my own hand movement.
We'll blame Vaxxus and
Right.
cheating. They're not here.
We can blame Vaxxus in post. It's fine.
She only gets 1 hit point back.
Hey, every bit counts.
I'm in melee range with the one that just clubbed me.
Uh,
Or do I have to step up? And then we probably got reach.
step up. You would have to step up.
Okay, I'll go ahead and step up then.
All right,
And I'll do a spear attack on his amulet.
go for it.
That's 28.
28 hits.
Um, 12 piercing and 3 force.
12 piercing, 3 force. All right, that amulet as well is broken, and as it breaks, a wave of necrotic energy hits you, Artemis, and these 2 stone giants. You all take 8 points of
4.
necrotic damage. 4? Okay.
I have resistance.
To necrotic damage. Nice.
Did I just move 5 feet?
Yes, just 5 feet.
30 more feet towards the giant and the other cultist.
Alright. Let me just write this down real quick so I don't forget later, as I am want to do. How many feet?
30 more.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
How far am I from the stone giant? Oh, he's prone, right?
Nah, he used half his movement
Okay.
to get back up. Actually, no. Yeah, he is prone. Sorry. Order of operations, I keep forgetting.
So I probably can't see him at all then.
He's not covered in debris, but I'll say he has half cover.
Can't see his amulet though, probably. That'd be a hard target.
If you want.
How far is the cultist from me?
The cultist from you, 20 feet. There's 15 feet of distance between you and them.
I rear back my arm and throw the sandstorm spear at it.
At the cultist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Had to call this point what?
So what? Again? 31, does that hit him?
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
No. 8 piercing and 4 force.
Whew. They are not looking well as this sandstorm spear flung by the frost giant form of Orlin. It skewers them right in, like, square in the middle of the chest, and they look like they're holding on by nothing more than sheer force of will.
That's it for me.
All right. That's Orlin, cultist. It is now the zombies of York and Jacob.
Last poor York. We didn't know him at all.
First, York appears at the far end of the mausoleum. It looks like he has a short-range teleportation that also allows him to turn invisible after receiving damage. And so he's going to use... Yeah. He's going to use Hold Monster on you, Kulkras. So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Not his strong suit. It's a +4.
As a rhino.
His wisdom's +4.
Dang.
Very wise rhino. 21.
Yeah. Yeah, that saves. You feel the
zombie.
You feel this like warm, comforting embrace over the rhino's form that is almost like intended to like lull you to just stay still. Don't act aggressively. But you're a rhino. You don't know what that means. You're just like,
Who did that?
and then he's going to stay where he is. The other one.
Another one.
What does he want to do? Does he
Wants to cry. But that's a free action.
This zombie cannot cry. You know what? He's gonna be a dick. He's going to pull out a small short sword, and yeah, he's going to walk up behind you, Kulkras, in rhino form, and just attempt to skewer the rhino with this poison-dripped short sword.
It should be easy. All the animal forms have a low AC.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Miss.
That's right. The rhino has a specific thing, and it's all natural 20s are a no.
I also need the rhino to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, he does that.
Is that a natural 20?
Close.
Natural 19?
It's a 19 for 25.
Okay, alright, cool. So, you're not... So, okay, good to know. So this poison damage is halved, but because it's a natural 20, I'll just roll it straight
roll.
and we'll go from there. The damage as well. Guy, would you mind handing me a d6, please? I'm using too many.
You're using too many.
Yeah, I need one more.
Yes.
So I said all ones.
All right, so 8 points of piercing damage, half to 4 because you are raging. 30 points of poison damage, unaltered.
Oh. Cool. I transform back into Kulkras and I take 2 damage.
He is then going to move away from you, so you tell me if you want to take an attack of opportunity on him or not.
Oh, right, yeah. I might as well. So he... Oh yeah, he was just behind me, so...
Yeah.
And because we were flanking, I didn't need to reckless. Just gotta find my actual weapon. Coffee. It's a coffee die. It's 14 plus everything. 14 plus 12, 26.
26 absolutely hits.
It's just a 1d8. So, let's see, 8, 16, 19 damage.
19 damage. What's your finishing move on the zombie form of Jacob?
Well, since I sliced the one calf off, I'm just going to slice him down the middle.
All right. Down the
They're
middle.
zombies, they're soft.
They are. Yeah, this one gets by. So, Jacob originally died because I think you were the last one to kill him.
Good, that it fits.
Either you or so someone basically cut him in half this way.
Cutting it half the other way now.
That's how you cut a sandwich.
Gotta have my 4 quadrants.
Just that capacity. Damn, you should have hit first. No,
He should have hit first.
that wouldn't have made sense. Oh well.
I'd be able to see him anyway.
Indeed. The zombie form of Jacob has died well, Jacob has now died a second time.
By me.
At the end of their turns,
If I kill him one more time, I'm bisecting him diagonally, and I get a free Sunday.
people on the outside here, so Orlin, Shiima, and Artemis, you see shambling out of this ruined building are a couple undead creatures. Creatures that look like they have died very recently, as if a roof of a building had collapsed and killed them. But now they have immediately risen as undead. One is dragging an axe, while the other one is just wearing plain clothes.
Shiima, this is on you.
Fireball.
How was I supposed to know? There's also another undead in here that appears to be badgering an individual who looks to be in some sort of cage or a gibbet. They used a lot of their movement just to get up, so this is just them presenting themselves. However, the one next to the gibbet is gonna try to attack them in some way, and can't quite get their claws through the metal latches and the gibbet, and you can't quite tell who's on the inside. They're just like, "Oh, get this thing away from me!" It's gonna end their turn. Back to the top of the round, Kulkras with Artemis on deck.
Well, disappear this, you filthy casual. And I'll run up to the only one that's alive and attack recklessly.
Go for it.
Because now I'm normal. And it's a problem for everyone. I assume I'm only going to give one attack in because he's going to disappear.
We'll see.
That's going to hit for a 30.
30 absolutely hits. Dirty
boys
30.
we crossed back over the threshold.
It's going to cycle back around any day now. Not as good as the last one, but we'll take it anyway. 14 damage.
14 damage.
And if he's still there, I'll hit him again.
This dude is hanging on by a thread, but he does not disappear.
Again.
It appears that this was a one use a day kind of deal.
Got him! Got him! Yeah, it's 28 to hit.
This dude has 1 hit point left. What's your finishing move?
Out in the middle again. Smite your character.
You're getting that free Sunday.
York died originally by being shot with arrows, I want to say from Shiima.
She's the only one in the group that uses arrows.
I have a heavy crossbow.
You might have. I'm not exactly sure who shot them with arrows, but it looks like Kulkras, one way or another, is finishing the job here. As you bisect another undead individual in the span of 6 seconds.
Well, I'll use the rest of my movement to try and crash through the door, unless it's locked.
The door is locked.
So I ram into it.
Give me a free strength check.
Oh.
I'll say because this is part of your movement, this will be a disadvantage. But since you're raging,
It's an
it'll just roll it
advantage.
straight.
We'll roll the tiny die. You said strength check?
Mm-hmm. Pure strength. DC 16.
Missed it by 1.
You shoulder check this door, and it does not give way. Kulkras does vaguely remember
I
that.
blame you for this.
See, the doors are tougher than you think.
Kulkras vaguely remembers that Hob had a collection of keys on his person at some point.
What the hell was that?
It's Orlin's fault.
That sounds about right. How do we get out of here?
Orlin just, what the hell? Didn't have any keys.
Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Oh no.
Oh, no, I can. I do pay attention. Never mind. I can't say that.
No.
I'm the only one paying attention. all,
Everything.
all the time.
Artemis, you're up with Vaxxus on deck.
How's the one Orlin hit looking?
They are not looking well. They look bloodied.
They'll die to blood loss eventually. That one with the axe. I want to hit that one.
All right, go for it.
You can guide you both again.
Yes!
Old fashioned.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
What'd you roll?
3. Collective 11. That's not good.
Collective 11
Yeah.
against the zombie with the axe.
Yeah.
Hits.
Oh, it did. Oh, damn. Alright.
Guess what blessed we need to do?
That too, right? You're getting that.
It's fun fighting the OAC stuff.
I call this one the lawnmower.
I already remembered.
Even more devastating if you get the cleave ability.
46.
Let's go straight to the next one.
I will gladly make that a feat.
I think that is a feat.
You let me know.
The 3rd edition one.
Wow.
13.
It's like a rider on the
13
weapon
damage?
fighting or something.
Another comet smacks this this undead with an axe square in the chest. Still standing, but now is glowing with like almost a mirror of the constellation that you are currently bearing as focus points for attacks. This next attack is at advantage
Yes, it is.
against this foe in particular.
Let's see if we can get that in 20 again.
Funny if it did.
Alright, well, I rolled a little better. 16 plus 8.
Definitely hits. This undead has an AC of 8.
That's fun. That's so fun for them. What was it? 2d8s again.
They probably hit like a truck, though, if they get too close.
And 15 damage.
15 damage. Artemis, what is your finishing move on this undead with an axe?
What the hell is it called? A supernova.
So originally the comet strikes and then there's like a vague constellation of stars appearing on your opponent, but then those stars begin to glow bright in various nebulous colors, and I would say Artemis and Orlin is actually closest. You feel like this weird radiating pulsing heat coming from this zombie character, and you watch as all of these lights, these stars on them glow brighter and brighter, and you can just see like the flesh start to burn and just engulf their entire body as in a supernova of undead gore just all throughout this chamber. He does not have that much blood in his body, but he is.
But the bits are everywhere.
The bits are everywhere. Orlin's armor self-cleans.
Windshield wiper's like.
Love it. How does Artemis react?
The windshield.
Laughs.
Specifically.
She just kind of stares at the gore she just did. It was like, okay, well, you kind of deserved it. I think.
Shiima yells out, "It was already dead. Don't think about it."
What Shiima thinks when she
You already did, shut up.
when she defiles the dead, that's how she thinks of it.
Then she.
You are currently here. The last cultist is here. There's a zombie here and a zombie in here, and a downed giant there.
Moves 30 feet closer, or whatever the equivalent of that is.
15, 20, 25,
That's good.
30. Moves you up there.
And that's
All right. Vaxxus, you're up, followed by giant.
I search for keys.
All right, Vaxxus, give me an investigation or perception check on Hobbs' body.
They're both my favorite. I'm gonna channel Vaxxus and roll a 1. I failed as Vaxxus. I rolled 2 ones. An 11 might say.
An 11 might say. Vaxxus uses his action to rifle around the pockets of Hob, and he can almost like
Damn it, Hob.
he can almost like hear the voice of Hob in his head.
Ah, you're not gonna find it in that pocket. Check the other one. Oh,
And then,
get out.
You're not here, you're dead. The voices are back.
Out again.
Eventually, yes, Vaxxus does find a set of skeleton keys in Hobbs.
Then I'll have him. What's his, I don't know his walking speed. I'm assuming
He'll have enough. Let's say he has enough just to get to the door, but he won't have enough to step out once it's
Kulkras, get out of my way. We rifle through these keys. What's his toilet? Place smells like a toilet.
Vaxxus finds a skeleton key for the mausoleum, and the door opens.
Why is this key labeled XXX? The door opens, not that anyone can see.
Yep.
You gotta say, aha, the door is open.
Yes! It can be seen. Alright. That is Vaxxus's go. It is now the Giants' go. The 3 Giants that have had their amulets removed still are just in this recollecting themselves kind of state. But the Giant that was downed so tap his movement to get up. Really mad that he got knocked down a second time, he's gonna hurl another rock at Shiima. Natural 19 plus stuff. That is definitely going to hit. Did Shiima pack silvery barbs? Is Shiima...
I feel like she did, because I think we were debating whether or not she should use it.
Yep, they've got silvery.
All intercepted fireball.
However, that's only for 60 feet. Unfortunately, they are more than 60 feet away. Actually,
What is the distance of rock?
the distance of rock is far. I think the distance of rock might also need to be at disadvantage because of how far it is. So that is a good question. Yeah, the distance of rock is pretty substantial, but it would have to be a disadvantage. Natural 19, however, still would hit with their AC of 18, but let's see if she packed shield. She did pack shield.
She did or did not?
Did. So I'm sure could. Looks like she did.
Well, the other thing too is with the Giants' bonuses doesn't even do anything. Because it only adds 5, I believe.
Well, the attack was for 19. Shiima has an AC of 18, so yeah, shield.
Oh, it was a total 19. I think you said you
Yeah.
rolled a natural 19.
Thankfully, total 19. 19 was what I rolled before I realized, oh shit, this is at disadvantage. But yes, Shiima is able to shield and protect themselves from this rock. Giant rock, and Shiima sort of like catches the rock in midair and sets it down with their shield spell. That's the Giants' go. Now it's Shiima. Shiima takes a look at the battlefield. Orlin, are we killing this last one?
No, let me take care of the amulet. Or shoot the amulet.
Shoot her! Let's see. I think she has an ability that allows her to sharpshoot. Yep. I'll give it a shot! Literally.
2 shots.
Fireball! That one hits. Does not meet the threshold to break the amulet.
That's why there's 2 shots.
Second shot. Definitely hits. Doesn't meet it a second time. 9s both times.
Damn, Sheena.
Like this, and for effect, whenever an arrow is launched from the longbow of giants slaying, it starts as a normal arrow, and then it grows to the size of a lance when it comes in proximity of a giant to give it that extra oomph. But since she is aiming specifically for the amulet, it's going to do less damage because of the amulet itself. The arrow goes from like an arrow to lance back to an arrow, and it just sort of ping, right off of the amulet itself. And then you watches the stone giant just gives a hearty laugh. And then Shiima is going to go prone, as there is a little bit of a lip here, so she'll have 3/4 cover.
And any range attack is at disadvantage.
And any range attack is at disadvantage. That's
It's already at disadvantage. There's no super disadvantage.
except for that one time.
Except for, well, that was for Vaxxus specifically. We all approve of that.
Fair. It is now the cultist's turn.
Wasn't I before the cultist?
You are before the cultist. Thank you for the reminder.
God!
How far was I from the one that had my spear? I think it's 20
Not
exactly, right?
Not that far, yeah. 15 feet of distance between you and that one.
I will move up and grab my spear. Is that a free action?
Normally, yes. It is lodged in their body.
Okay.
So, you tell me what you would like to do.
Would it be like a bonus action to grab it, or what?
If you want to try to pull the spear for funsies, if you want to try to pull the spear from them, this will be a opposed grapple check, and if you succeed, you can do your spear damage on the cultist for free.
Okay.
I will, and this will just be like a grapple check.
Well, this cultist is still alive.
The cultist is currently still alive.
Nah, take the spear and throw it at the giant.
I think getting that.
No. 13?
30.
I was gonna say, there's a grapple check of 85. Can you beat that?
Go ahead and roll damage.
10 piercing, 11 force.
10 piercing, 11 force?
Yep.
Damn. I might do it. Nope, they are still hanging on. But you do have your spear now.
I'm gonna reach back up and chuck it at the amulet.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack against the amulet.
28.
28 hits.
13 piercing, 4 force.
13 force. Okay. That amulet is broken. Let me
Are you
calculate.
just out of range to get the negative effects of it, too?
Hopefully. Oh. Hopefully it doesn't hit the person in the cage.
It's gonna hit the person in the cage.
The rage cage. Well, that's okay. The person in the cage is clawing at me.
I haven't seen him yet, so they don't exist.
You hear their screams of, for help and aid, but that's up to you how you want to interpret that. But the last amulet is broken, and once again, 9 points of necrotic damage radiates outward. The giant is still up. The person.
The giant's going down. Oh!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Vaxxus is really. You'll be so proud. I succeeded in an investigation check for you.
No, you're fine.
All right.
Oh, really? Way to go, Cyclops. I'm proud of you.
How far out does that necrotic damage go?
It hits the giant.
Dang, you were taking over the whole area. No, that's good.
I just tried to push it out of the way.
I'll say because of the rubble, it takes mostly the giant, the person in the cage. The two undead are immune.
I'll give you a hard time.
However, the cultist is resistant. Resistant. They take 3 points. They take 4 points.
The Bojack Horseman.
The cultist takes 4 points of necrotic damage blowback from that.
Are they still up?
They are still up, but it doesn't look like for very long.
Oh yeah, hold
How about this? We're going to take a.
Thank you, sir.
How about this? Bonus.
Yeah, Saoirse's gonna do a cat pounce.
Do it.
It'll be a charge attack, I think. How far away is?
Fairly close. If they need to get a running start, they have plenty of movement to make that happen. Welcome, Jeremy.
Yo! So,
Ceiling.
very true. That's good.
Abnatural sky.
That's good that
23 to hit.
23 hits.
So you got the lighting fixed so we don't look so pasty. Alright, I'll take
Mixed
it down.
results.
Summon 5 dice. You're fine, Terrence.
14 damage on the first attack.
What's Saoirse's finishing move on the cultist?
She just shredding it.
In the name of the Whispered One, you will. I'm allergic to cats!
Just gets shredded.
What a way to go.
Uh,
That's good.
once she moves up to where that guy was, how far away is she from the zombie that's on the top there? Put her to the side of the one that she just attacked.
25, 30, 35.
No, next to the giant, the one that's on the rebel.
That one. She would have to attack through the. Well,
She does have reach with her tail.
fair enough. Then yeah, she could attack from there.
She can make 2 tail attacks then.
They will have partial cover. So instead of having an AC of 8, they'll have an AC of 10.
And 22 to hit.
Okay, yeah, both hit.
Let me see what the damage on that is again.
They are immune to poison.
Okay, so just the regular whip damage then.
We gotta move the camera.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for damage to be calculated, and then we'll go for break.
Just lean to the side. It's the couch.
4 and 5 piercing
4 and 5 piercing.
without the poison.
Alright, 9 points total. As Saoirse's claw and tail just embeds itself into the back of this undead creature and pulls back like part of their spinal cord and a handful of ribs and some fresh gore on Saoirse's tail. So there's like a gaping hole in the back of this undead entity, but they're still standing. Does that finish your turn for the time being?
Yes.
All right. So at the end of Orlin's turn, this cultist dead. The only combatant is one lone zombie. I'm assuming. Let me just ask: Does the party want to capture or kill this zombie?
Capture?
Capture the zombie? This is a kid's game nobody told me about.
Sure. We'll go like this. If you'd be so kind as to disengage the battle map.
My priority was going to be trying to get to the person in the cage and seeing if they were okay.
We'll continue going in like a loose combat order. As the adrenaline is still kind of high in this moment. Orlin, after Saoirse mauls the last cultist to death and skewers my mistake. There are two enemies on board. There is the zombie that is mauling the cage, and there is the zombie that is outside of this ruined building here, and one there.
One hell of a party.
The guy in the cage is just going to keep rattling. Oh, Fist! It has been some time. Good to see you. You have no idea. From the voice sounds familiar. Not exactly sure who it might be.
Get him!
The zombie, however, is going to attempt to scratch him inside of the cage, but can't quite get past the cage to do so. What do you guys do? Orlin, Vaxxus and Kulkras step out of the mausoleum type chamber, and you step out and you just see a bunch of standing, confused looking stone giants, a couple corpses, a couple zombies, and you're still in a cave-like chamber with a illusionary sky above you. Yeah, what do you do?
Just another day at the office, eh, Kulkras? That was light work.
Yeah, it was pretty much easier. I figured they'd take a lot more. Let's see, do I have to use this as an action?
What does Orlin do?
I'm going to go run into the rubble and try and scope out the cage situation.
It's going to take me forever to get over there.
Moving the rubble about. Thankfully, the rubble has pretty much settled at this point.
If it matters as a rain drag, more difficult terrain.
Perfect.
Excitement upstairs.
Meanwhile, you guys get attacked by dogs.
It's getting real weird in here.
It's okay. They're zombie dogs, so
Depending on how loose we're playing.
it's okay. They're zombie dogs.
Depending on how loose we're playing turns, because I still have. Yes, I know.
Yes, you exist.
Vicious.
Somebody's here.
Or
I'm gonna use.
I think they just came back from being outside.
I'm gonna use the rope of climbing, which should still have knots tied into it, and float up to the ceiling and attempt to use Mage Slayer on the illusion of the sky.
While you're doing that,
Dad magic.
I'm gonna kill the sky.
while you're doing that, Orlin, moving through difficult terrain with ease, even though you are armored up, you make your way towards the cage.
Somebody up.
There is still a staggered stone giant that's just kind of here. You walk around his legs. You do see the first thing you hear is the ethereal chewing of a being beyond the fourth wall.
A savory pastry.
It upset. Clarence showed up with beer. However, you also see that.
Hey, you put him into that for the ethereal.
I did. It unnerves your psyche for a split second, but then you see this fresh zombified mortal who is clawing at this hanging gibbet cage with the familiar form of Dr. Malcolm, aka the former Manticore. And he locks eyes with you. Oh, Count, it is good to see you again. Please help. Get away.
Saoirse and Abyssal. I am the Manticore now.
I'll skewer the zombie if I can.
Easy enough to do. They have an AC of 8, and there is a gaping hole in this thing's back ribs from Saoirse's attack. As that is going on, Kulkras, you with your levitating rope climb 30 feet up, and then 35 feet up, you pass like a layer of like illusionary sky, essentially.
He's got a face up there.
Yep. I mage slayer the ceiling.
Pretty thick.
Mage Slayer.
Jerry Poppins in. Just
Can you like unhook it from I don't know, the air? And, like put it back in your bag?
With your many eyes, you don't necessarily see a projection point from where the illusion is there. It's like a hologram without a projector.
it's fine. Most of us are dumb anyway. I just keep swinging at the ceiling.
You swing at the ceiling, and stalactites fall from the sky in various spots. Ting, ting.
It's fine.
Artemis, what are you up to?
She is currently disassociating. Covered in zombie bits before kind of just blinking out of it and kind of hears what's going on up. Sees Kulkras doing that. Okay. He's got some kind of plan going. Looks over
No, I don't!
You don't? Well, I wish I could help you.
You look up. You actually it's weird. You watch this Kulkras on a rope sort of disappear through open sky. This weird break in the illusionary sky is very much evident at this point. But you see the rope sort of lead up and then just cut off. But then there's still sky. And you hear Kulkras making noise beyond that. It's unsettling. It's weird.
I mean, I can kind of gather that it's an illusion. That it's just weird seeing it in a cave. I understand the giant's point of view now.
Vaxxus, what are you up to?
Orlin, you're the most powerful wizard here. Get rid of the sky.
He's a wizard, Harry.
Yeah, I've got 3 spells too. I'm a wizard now as well.
The fist is full of bustle wizards.
You look like you actually have something.
Yeah, I might have. If it were it's an illusion, I think. But if it were actual clouds, I might have had something. First, I used the last of the healing spirit on Saoirse, so I'm no longer concentrating.
All right.
I will point the sandstorm spear at the sky though, and give it a gust using one of the charges.
Pointing the sandstorm spear, a sand-filled gust apparates from the tip of the spear, and it goes into the sky. But the sky itself does not, like, in the parts where there are clouds showing. The clouds do not part. They are not affected by the wind in any way. Definitely an illusionary sky, but the gust of wind does not a thing.
It's too powerful.
It must be if even Orlin can't do anything about it.
He comes down Clarence in.
So what's a stronger foe, that or the last door you tried to kick in, Orlin?
The door. It's made by Morden himself.
I'm just still in there.
Ah!
Get down, Kulkras, it's not working.
What are the giants doing?
The giant that you engaged, that Orlin engaged with conversation in last session, immediately, at some point, comes out of their stupor and walks towards you. His weapon placed on the ground, no rocks in his hands, and he just converses with you in Giant. My apologies. There's a lot going on right now, and I'm not exactly sure what is real in this moment. Who, might I ask, are you to visit the hallowed halls of the Shale Hollow tribe?
Fully understand. I had a whole thing of being possessed by snakes, so I feel where you're coming from.
We don't understand anything we're saying.
Absolutely not.
I do.
There.
Wait, you still have that?
It's still the same day.
Oh shit.
Oh, you still
All
have
in
that
one
comprehend
day?
everything
I
right
still
now?
have comprehend everything right now.
Jeez.
Damn, he's smart.
Power of mushrooms.
Mushrooms. A magic one.
I'm Count Orlin Trinette, and we are the Fist. We are here on a mission, exploring what is in this area.
Well, what is the current year, the current age of your lands?
Am I still polka dotted from that mushroom?
You
I
are.
didn't think about that.
I think that's permanent.
Like a ladybug.
Until you roll something else, yeah.
I don't even realize it. What color am I?
Yellow and yellow with purple spots.
That's what the mushroom did to him.
I'm like a
856.
Barney extra.
You sound like right out.
Kinda.
Sorry.
The most horrid Barney extra I can imagine, because you are still like a tiefling with like a half-burned face in armor.
I
Covered in
hate you. You hate me. Get the away from me.
856.
That's right.
We have been.
I could have fucked with it. I didn't even think about it. I got it like 920.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you tell them the current year?
856.
We have been asleep in hibernation for many centuries. There was the era of the waning of magics, which affects even us, Jotunkind. And we took to our strongholds, we barred our gates, and we slept until the time when magic would flourish in the lands of Terra once again. Seems in our dream state we were visited upon by our own god, Lord Stonebones, and he commanded us to do many changes, many things that were not in the nature of Jotunkind.
Yes, I was just in a similar situation with Bahamut, and it's Vecna that's been manipulating all of us.
You see that he does he gives like a silent nod of acknowledgement to the name Vikna. Like
Dickna,
tasting
am I
the.
We're like Dickna, am I right?
This is in Giant, by the way. So there's like crazy connotations. I was like, wow.
Again, tone of voice is just like, okay.
You get a hearty chuckle out of them. Since you have offered me your name, I shall offer you mine. I am Roflock.
Did you spell that?
That's territory.
Roflog. Roflock. You may call me Rof for short.
Almost. Ignore the side.
We're just scooping girls.
Then suddenly a horse arrives. It's the Jeffreys.
Skeleton versions?
By the way,
Yeah,
the
rewrite.
Jeffreys may or may not be dead.
They were eaten. Bastards.
That's why I said fireball to the whole thing.
You know, the only justice is to eat them back, right?
While this conversation is going on, Kulkras is still hacking away at the ceiling as more rock and shale falls from the sky.
Then I hear Vaxxus, come on down. It's not. So I float back down. American puppets.
Shiima looks around. Are there any more cultists around? Also, who's in the cage? I can't see that far.
The rage cage.
Dr. Manticore.
Oh, wow, why'd you say so? And
Speaking of, does somebody want to let him out?
He's probably safer in there. We can get him later.
What is opening cage? Is that sleight of hand?
Yes, keys.
Vaxxus does have keys. One might go to the cage, might not. Who knows?
I make a half-assed attempt to try the keys. They don't work. I'm
Roll a d10 if you'd be so kind. Sorry, a d20 if you'd be so kind.
13.
13. Even haphazardly, you do find the key that actually does fit. Like you feel it like it's about to unlock. It's up to you if you want to keep them locked in or not.
Nope, sorry. These don't work. We'll have to look somewhere else.
Make a deception check.
She's watching him.
Might catch me this time. 13.
13.
My passive insight is 16.
Passive insight 14.
He rolled a natural 18 for insight, and he's just like, "Oh, come on! I'm more helpful to you out of this cage than in."
You're not going to complain if I let you out, are you?
Wait a second, is he wearing an amulet?
He is not wearing an amulet.
All right.
I make no promises.
We'll take a vote then, because I'm not saying yes.
I just backed up.
Vote for releasing.
Shiima raises their hand for release.
Hey.
Say no, newbie. He might bite you. Let him out.
With your passive, you can tell that Vaxxus is full of crap right now.
I'm voted anyway, even if I said no.
You get the final say, newbie. Make the choice.
It's up to you guys. I was gonna say pinky, but I'm not the pinky.
Vaxxus, what's your passive perception?
Not good. 10.
At this point, Malcolm has taken the keys from you from inside of the cage and opened the...
Hey, those are mine. Give those back.
You perceive nothing. You said you had a key the whole time?
Then he sort of like falls out of the gibbet, and you all see the emaciated form of this Leonin individual. Very thin, very lithe, very unlike the muscle-bound lion folk that you would normally see amongst your adventures. But he eventually stands up. He definitely does look a little malnourished and has not been in the best of ways.
Any physical injury or any cuts or abrasions or anything?
Numerous.
Some
are...
As I said, I thought he kind of looked like that when we took the Manticore armor off him before. He was kind of like emaciated and skinny.
You got the impression that he's always been kind of a skinny dude. He looks worse off now.
You guys have any snacks on you? I think Malcolm could use a pick-me-up right now.
I have a whole wheel of cheese. I don't.
You have a wheel of cheese?
No.
Prepare for everything.
That's right.
What if he was lactose?
That's all I got.
Don't give him any horse meat.
Eat the cheese.
We really
Wait,
would be the
real?
villains if...
What?
Oh, the horses.
Yeah,
I have
the
a
Jeffries are
ration?
gone.
Pour one out, man.
I have a ration?
I have 7.
Do you offer it to him?
Yes.
He graciously accepts the ration. Thank you very much. And he's like breaking off small pieces of it and slowly eating the ration.
Will he let me do healing word on him?
If you'd like.
Are you good? Do you want help?
That's exactly how that's
from his from Malcolm's perspective, this nebulous void of an individual made of stardust and constellations hands him essentially some dried crackers and cheese. Hey man, you good?
I am your new god.
Is it just me, or does the newbie look a little different than earlier?
You look different every time you get into a fight.
What is that supposed to mean? What are you talking about, Orlin?
You turn into like a skull.
Yeah, but I do that all the time. You're making it sound like I look different now than I usually do.
How bad?
I would say he's more than he's higher than half health.
Okay, so we'll just do first level then.
Well, we're talking at bonk Shiima on the head with the stuffed owlbear.
Oh!
She's 9 back.
All right.
He's a stuffed
Where is the
I roll it. I roll
Stuffed
an 18
owlbear.
perception check. I see my hand is a different color than it normally is. Why did no one tell me I'm yellow now? What is this?
Ew. That was my spell.
You've always been yellow.
Yeah, Salic from out of nowhere. You've always been yellow.
What the Orlin, is this some trick you're playing on me? Why am I yellow?
I don't do illusions.
You ate the mushroom wrong.
How do you eat something wrong, Kulkras?
6?
You did it.
He heals 6 more.
I don't even know how to argue with you right now.
That's right. You chewed an odd number of times. It's supposed to be even.
I
counted.
I think
a bit of like stardust exits your starry form and coalesces on his wounds, and you see them start to close just a little bit. Thank you. Oh, I don't know what to call you. How should I address you? My name is Dr. Malcolm Rowe.
She just kind of steps back and looks at herself for a minute. And she's like, I don't really know how you would address me either. Hi.
Hi.
Artemis.
Now's your time to come up with the title.
Your new god. She hears Orlin say that. She's like, I'll play along, yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
I am Artemis.
At advantage.
I whispered to Orlin, that was a good one.
Make it really swung to the fences. I just go for count.
With advantage?
I'll allow it.
You said with advantage.
I said with advantage.
Alright, well, it was a 16 plus 8, so 22?
22.
Wait. 24.
There is a palpable want for this emancipated lion folk to give in and accept, but he does like stop himself from the threshold. As much as I would love to ingratiate myself in your presence, I must say I have had various dalliances with those who would want me to call them gods. So it's not you, it's me. But my faith is waning at this moment. But once I understand myself a little better, we'll talk.
Speaking of, I hope you know I didn't intentionally give you a possessed amulet. I was under the influence as well.
Wait, you were serious?
I see.
Oh no.
Much has changed since our last encounter. As you know, we were making our way out of the desolate wastes after you. And at this point, Saoirse comes up and, oh my goodness! I see that my...
We also destroyed all of Incursion.
I see that my Manticore persona has found a new
She's the captain now.
a new wearer. Wonderful. So, I've never actually seen a Manticore in person, so this is fantastic. I'm getting, sorry.
Good for you, newbie. A little over the top, but I like the angle you were going for, but
I was just trying to play you a bit. I didn't think you were serious.
I think I'll call you Artie from now on, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Okay.
We were making our way
You
out
said a
of
title. I'm gonna try to think of a title.
we were making our way out
Good
of the
idea.
desolate wastes. The Sandstorm tribe was also assisting us to, at the very least, make our way to Magrush. You had left your cart out by our compound, which we took back with a handful of the giant lizards that were attached to it. But whenever we got to Magrush, there was confusion over the rental of some giant lizards that got either eaten or lost in the desert, and they wanted us to pay for it, but we didn't have money. One thing led to another.
Did you pay them with my booze?
No.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Get on. Get on.
It's bad. It's not gonna help.
You never know.
13.
13. He's off the chopping block for now.
I've got my eye on you, Malcolm. I can't trust you yet.
But it was Brother Hob who vouched for my people and decided to pay for the supposed damages of the giant lizard folk, the giant lizards, and proposed that we should travel together westward in the name of the gods. And he was very convincing, so my tribe left along with Hob and some of his followers. We also picked up the Jeffreys, your steeds, along the way, also under the suggestion of Hob, saying that the friends of the fish should always stick together and whatnot.
I'm gonna go destroy his corpse.
Court? He's dead?
Oh, he is? What?
I think he's
oh.
talking about, right?
Yeah, I hope, because that's.
I go
that's
back to the
much
mausoleum. I
directed.
drag out Hobbs' body. Is this the guy you're talking about now?
Oh my god!
I hold him up by his one leg he's got left.
Yeah, that's him.
He makes a little bit sound. Yeah, every time we drop him, hey.
Brother Hob had convinced us to travel together westward in the name of the Wild Mother, and one night while we were making our way out of the desolate wastes, I hate to say it, but the Jeffreys did not survive one of the nights in the desert.
I'd pull one out for them, but you guys drank all my booze.
Also under the suggestion that from Hob, saying that it was going to be a long journey and that we should celebrate our new renowned faith in the gods and the divine.
Have you no shame for people's things?
He was very convincing.
All right, and people's horses. All right, so first...
God says it was fine.
All right, that's it. So we burn Hobbs' body.
Are you fine that they ate the Jeffreys, Orlin?
No.
See? So clearly we need to burn Hobbs' body and then piss on the ashes for this.
It wasn't just that. Well,
What else? did you guys do?
sure, but
Sure.
I was skeptical of Hobbs' intentions after the death of the Jeffreys and how quickly he was willing to.
Now I think they did it on purpose.
That's, well,
We all
he
lean
pulls
in.
out. He pulls out from one
No.
of his pockets
No.
a piece of dried Jeffrey meat that does have like these black veins growing from them. Anyone who's fairly skilled in Arcana can recognize this as like dark necrotic magic damage.
That'd probably be Shiima.
Probably.
What did you do to my boys?
How he massacred my boy.
I can only surmise that.
We take a short rest. There's like a horse head while you're sleeping. Like, oh! Like the Godfather.
I can only surmise that Hob or his compatriots at some point through of the night while we were sleeping slayed the Jeffreys and corrupted them with their dark magic, which the rest of my tribe consumed, which now that dark magic resides within them, and I...
Did the Jeffrey meat look like your t-shirt?
A little bit, yes. But I was probably the only one that still had my wits about me. I had recently been, I was mind controlled by my wife for many a year, so I was
Tina, that fat lad.
I was a little more
Salic wasn't here
resilient.
for that one.
I was a little more resilient to such control at that time.
We'll tell you about it later, Artie. It's kind of an inside joke.
I did not want to let Hob know.
Okay.
So I played the part of the devoted fanatic until we got to until we reached the crossroads of Vastikal and the Salisdan Hills, where we met another group that was traveling, helmed by some traveling merchant in a red caravan. Can't quite remember his name.
Kazuo, yes.
Kazuo.
we all
yes,
look
was
at
the
you.
one. And
I'm psychic. Look at me.
And we made our way into the Salisdan Hills proper, and once we got there, we were told that we would be serving the gods here. And I was immediately dragged into this space, put in a cage, and tortured for information. I've been in there for a number of days, but it's hard to track days when the sky always looks like this.
You complain a lot for someone that didn't end up like the Jeffreys.
I'm explaining. I survived, but
not the Jeffreys.
Somebody hold him back.
I didn't even know these horses, and I feel for them.
I don't know what. I can only surmise what these individuals' plans are. I can guess that they worship this whispered one, because I hear them talk about it every now and then.
Would you know who's in charge? Because it's clearly not Hob over there.
Hob answered to a brother. He started with a V. I can't quite remember. Valen. Yes, that's the one.
You almost beat me to it, Artie. Seems like you know a little bit more than maybe we do. That awkward. No need to be shy. Yes, I'm talking to you.
Awkward.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up,
Still, I'm not talking.
His head caves in just a little bit more. But I think he wanted me to. I think he wanted me to make a new type of incursion, one that could be passed around amongst the populace to do something, but I'm not exactly sure what. But
like a pumpkin spice flavor or something.
Something that would be easily distributed to the populace of Terra, not just Arcala itself, but the entire world.
For excitement
then he's
lasting
not
more
wrong.
than 8 hours, please seek your local cleric.
But
That's a Black Lives Matter joke.
I've been holding out the torture ever since, believing that the wild mother will steel my mind against this such a, pardon the turn of phrase, incursion that these cultists are trying to enact upon me. What are you all doing here, though?
Beating up this piece of shit.
We're on a
Beating our
mission.
horse.
We're on a mission from false gods, real gods, which gods?
A mission from false gods. Well,
Mission from Archmage.
Yeah, that guy. It's been a long day. I don't even remember, to be honest.
well, I'm not in fighting form, but so there's little that I can do in ways of combat. But if you need healing tonics or potions, I can try to whip something up quick. But I'm not exactly sure what their conversion process is for my people. I don't know what they plan to do with them. Put them to work, turn them into undead. And while I'm assuming there was combat just outside of these walls not a few moments ago, I was being tortured by these, and he points at the three zombies that you guys took out. I was being attacked by these three. But then the ceiling caved in and a giant fell and killed all three. But then they immediately rose back up.
It's fine. It's been a weird couple of days. She was trying to kill us yesterday.
Sorry.
Well, no, I think that
We
was...
all make mistakes.
I think that was just a mysterious friend. I don't think she was directly trying to kill the rest of us. All of us, everyone. I was trying to kill you, but you kept running away like a coward.
To be fair, I tried to kill them too.
Catch me if you can.
But it's
I
all
don't remember
wonder.
attacking you, but I guess I did.
Maybe if you could keep up.
There is a cycle of.
I'm too lazy to chase. You're just a big sissy.
There is a
At least I know how to chew mushrooms correctly.
there is a messed up
Hey, you
cycle.
shut up over there.
There's inner dynamics that I'm not privy to yet.
There is a messed up cycle of bad people controlling good people to do bad things that unfortunately we all seem to have been cut up with in one form or another.
So it's like a normal Thursday for us. Or whatever the day is called for Thursday in this world. You ate the mushroom wrong. You don't even know the days of the week, Kulkras.
You want to grudge?
To be fair, I don't know the days of when I made them.
See, even the voice up there doesn't know.
Hell, I don't know.
Shut up!
For now, should we keep things from coming in outside?
Tired of you. Give me your hammer. Alright, just once say, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Dick.
I gave him what he wanted. Shiima
Where's my
speaks up.
tomato? Boo!
Shiima speaks up. Alright. I've noticed that the giants are not attacking us. Orlin, are they friendly?
They're not our enemies. They've been in a haze for centuries, it sounds like.
You can do a better impression.
Probably.
I believe you. There's very few opportunities you get to finish your friends.
I'm good.
For now, I assume we want things from outside not to come in, right? 'Cause they're probably still possessed out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know how vastly outnumbered we are, or if we just need to get rid of the cultists and everything goes back to normal.
In Broken Common, Rolf speaks up. One of the big stone giants that
Rolf,
Orlin-
we need to befriend him immediately. I've seen that at Eddie.
Roth, R-O-F.
Nope, it's Rolf now.
The L comes after the L.
I will give them two
The L comes after the L.
Rolf.
Your garden is overgrown and your cucumbers are soft.
I forgot what I was about to say just now.
And boy!
Can you and your friends put rubble
I know
on
it,
that
boy.
door so people can't get in here?
We can do that.
There are many doors.
And we shall bar this one. You watch as the other stone giants begin to bar the front entrance of this cave-like structure. So, what are we gonna do? If anything, are we just gonna kill everything? Are we gonna kill your dad?
Well, I think I should just get to talk to him first.
When was the last time that you saw Kazul?
That was a
Red,
big jump,
tiefling, kind of old.
All right, Shiima, I'm like, who the hell is he talking as right now?
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I don't believe I have seen him in a number of days, so it's hard to tell. I've been in here the most of the time, so I have no idea what goes on outside of this domicile.
You know, it's deeper.
I do not. This is as far as I've been brought.
Inside check.
He's telling the truth.
I haven't been further either, right? We said that. This is
Correct.
the first. Okay.
You do know that there, in the chamber that you are currently in, there are two doors. One massive door opposite of the main entrance door that you entered, and one side door that Orlin reads as basically as farm.
Do they only open inward?
No.
How high is your passive wisdom? Man. You're still dumb as a box of
Does
rocks.
Hop have anything
Hey,
interesting
my
on?
passive perception.
Make an investigation check for anyone who wants
Make
to
a
loot
soldier joke.
the bodies. Investigation check for body looting.
Well, shouldn't Shiima be doing that? She's the bot. She's the corpse defiler.
Is anyone going to give Shiima advantage?
Nilbro will.
Gosh.
Okay. What did Orlin roll?
18.
18. You don't find anything else on Hobbs' mangled body. His robes do not appear magical. You do find his 3 artificial limbs, an eye, an arm, and a leg. They don't appear. They appear magical to the point where they're just artificial limb replacements with nothing added on top of that. It's just that the arm and leg just look like skeletal arms and legs. I will say you don't find anything on Hobbs' corpse that it's out here. Do you enter the mausoleum
Sure.
at all? We'll carry that on. Shiima loots the cultists. These maces that they carry seem magical. Perhaps someone might want them.
We can always use the extra money.
Is it 2 of them?
Yes. Give me some time. I'll figure out what these can do.
It's
And
called going clubbing.
and she sits down and begins to cast the identify spell as a ritual. What is Kulkras, Vaxxus, and Artemis up to? Anything?
Okay, so they barred the door where we just came from to get in here, right?
Mhm.
Or door. Hold the door. The farm. Did we get any information on if the farm is just the farm or is there another door in there?
It's a door that that leads somewhere called the farm, but no one has investigated further.
Wait, is the farm door giant capable?
Yes.
Have you guys been in there? I'll say in giant.
One of the giants looks over and says, "Well, yes, there is just a generic farm down there, but
Is it any other doors in that room?
there shouldn't be. But we have not been to the farm since our awakening, so we don't actually know what's in there. But we do see
It's
people.
not a metaphor.
But we do see the small Midgar folk make their way in there, and every now and then they come out with food, so we can only assume that it is a functional farm.
Wasn't there a third door? So there was the door that we came in from, the farm door, and this third door.
Yeah.
Not the temple door, but like a different door.
Main entrance.
Yeah.
Deeper. Farm.
Okay. I think we go
With your eyes, that's all you.
I think
see.
we go deeper. All of them? Mix them all together.
Can you tell me what was inside the temple again?
Absolutely. Well, with your investigation, as you step into the temple itself, the area is thick with this low-hanging green necrotic mist. There is a now ruined pulpit in the center where
I broke it.
You also find the dead bodies of these two mummified corpses, Hobbs' limbs. Nope. And you see these
Like I'm gonna
12
ignore 'em.
these 12 bone-armed pedestals that hold up the very profane look of the Order of the 12, like all 12 of their symbols here.
I could have told you it's a little sacrilegious in there, Orlin, but feel free to look around.
I take out Hugh and I'm going to go through and chop down each one of the 12.
All right. It's they're all carved from stone, so it'll take you some time. But as you do, you inadvertently step on a.
Open a shaken can.
a floor switch of some kind, and the light sort of fills this space as a handful of like illusionary stained glass
Artemis, will you be
light
a friend and
shows
give him his
appear
glass
around you.
goblet? It's that black one.
No, it's fine.
You're fine? Okay.
I prefer stirred, not shaken, but thanks, big guy.
The illusionary stained glass brightly depicts. I'm gonna wait for Jeremy to get back.
I
here.
can hear every word you're saying.
Cool. The illusions depict in stained glass a gray-skinned tiefling flying through the sky in one. That same tiefling burning in green flames. The tiefling surrounded in darkness in the warm embrace of two hands, one completely skeletal and another that is just a swath of blackened tentacles.
Well, nothing to see here.
Vaxxus, look at this.
I don't want to.
You don't want to see the tentacle though? Go look. I know you're curious.
I think you're lying. There's nothing cool in there.
Come on, don't you want to take a peek?
You hear it. You don't hear it from the corpse. You hear it inside of your own head.
This is canon now.
This is canon now.
This is
Just his? Or is it like
We're the best of friends now.
How often
Just
do you
him.
practice that voice? It's pretty
I don't.
First of all, every night before bed. Second,
This is Vecna's true voice.
You think he talks when the cameras are off?
I'll stumble in to see what Orlin's talking about.
You see another one where this tiefling rises from a what appears to be some sort of a graveyard, but it is like risen up by like puppet strings almost, with the skeletal hand and the tentacled hand just like pulling him out. And you see the last one, the second to last one depicts the ruined winged form of this tiefling, presenting just like 3 orbs of green light to some sort of really fucked up looking altar. You can't quite tell what it is, stained glass depiction. It looks like a giant square stone sarcophagus of some kind. And in the last one, you see a resplendent, if you can call it resplendent or divine, the form of a skeletal mage with divine light emanating from their left eye socket, a left hand swathed in tentacles, and a ruined angel of the gray tiefling at his side. And that's what you see, Vaxxus, as you step back into the mausoleum.
See, nothing to see here, Orlin. You were just talking a bunch of nonsense.
This makes me sick.
Oh, feel free to, I don't know, knock it over.
I'm working on it.
You also see that in the far back corner of this room, since you rolled so high on that investigation, you find like another like sarcophagus all the way in the back that is currently unopened.
We got possibly more stuff in here if anyone wants to take a look.
Shiima, this is your specialty.
I'm working on something else. You handle it.
Fine. I'll go take a look. What am I looking for?
There's a sarcophagus that we haven't looked at yet.
I'll look at it.
You look at it. It's a stone sarcophagus. You do anything with it?
That's stone, all right. It says concentrate.
Do you have detect magic up still? Probably not, because
I am now.
Your tiny arms, you need help lifting the lid?
Punch Orlin.
With your detect magic, with Kulkras, with your detect magic sight, you see sort of like lines of energy coming from the green necrotic mist here in the mausoleum. It looks like its source is this sarcophagus.
The source of what?
It's coming from this sarcophagus in some way, or something inside of it. You're not sure.
There's energy in it.
Maybe I should open it, Kulkras. Maybe that's a better idea.
Yeah, you should get blown up, yeah.
Are you immune to necrotic or resistant to it?
I'll be fine.
I am. If you want me to do it.
Are you volunteering, Artie? Please, be my guest.
I would assume that she's just been kind of staring at the door while all this is happening, and
I
then
use
here's
mage.
necrotic, and she's just like, all right, hi.
By the way, Artie, you didn't mention that you knew of Brother Valen. I mean, you don't need to keep secrets from us, but if you prefer to keep that under wraps, we're not going to pester
It's not really
you.
a secret. I don't really
for
know
like
much
8
about
hours.
him. I'm just terrified of him.
Says the man who has the most secrets out of us all.
Me?
Him.
Oh.
She
Wait.
she just doesn't know them yet.
I don't even have a poker face.
What are you gonna do?
You let everyone know.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Oh. Maybe I should not have volunteered.
No, it's funnier this way.
There's a lot of paranoia going around nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Is that one?
That's a
2. So,
that's a dirty one. I got it. Because your strength is -1, isn't
Oh
it?
yeah, 8.
I know that.
Room.
I know that face.
My modifier is 8. So
Well,
How's your strength?
9.
Not high enough.
No, 8.
no, it's actually 0
For a druid?
because you got
Yeah.
-2 to strength checks. as well.
You're done. So.
Yeah, but
Yes, okay.
is that just a straight thing? I thought it was. Never mind.
You still had your strength
So,
modifier.
Negative.
though.
Yeah, because your strength is -2.
So it's
Yeah.
0.
Yeah.
Yeah, you add the
Yep.
modifier, not the You add the modifier, not the other one.
Well, the other
Come for everybody.
But yeah, with a
It's a
negative
SpongeBob.
2 in strength, rolling an 8, it doesn't move.
It pushes you away.
I'll give her
The
advantage.
stone pushes back.
I'll give her advantage this time.
All right, go for it.
I'm not back out of the room, by the
This
way.
dice was supposed to be good.
Try again.
There. Okay.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, right. 13.
13. A little bit better. The lid sort of slides off to the side a little bit, and you can see like a eerie green light from inside. It's not open completely.
Can I just keep doing it until I get it open?
It's full of
We're out of
It's more.
combat.
It'd be more fun if you kept rolling, but sure.
It's full of taco.
Group effort. No traps. Actually, yeah.
You just say it's full of taco.
Actually, I take
What do you
that back.
think?
It
What do you
is
think?
trapped.
What do you think the green mist is?
Traveler Baja
I was about to
Blast.
say, like, I'm pretty sure that there's something in it.
This is not too much lava in there, too.
Otherwise, Kulkras would have seen it. Now, this it doesn't appear trapped.
Layer of Baja Blast.
Who's all in the mausoleum currently?
Well,
So I'm like Shiima.
I did magic, so yeah.
I backed out.
You backed out?
He did back out.
Okay.
It's me and Artemis, I think.
And me.
And
Oh, wow.
Kulkras. All
Because
right.
I had my detect magic up.
I'll guide Shiima out as I'm walking out, too. In case she's distracted.
All right. Shiima's over here casting identify on stuff.
Is Baja Blast force damage or?
I'll let you know when it comes up.
It's acid damage.
The top of the sarcophagus is moved, and Kulkras and Vaxxus, you both see a fairly familiar sight of a large crystalline structure that almost fills the space of this sarcophagus, and inside there are
It's the butt snakes.
dozens of little motes of light.
Is it? Wait, which one is this? Is this the?
Does this seem
Judging from the two crystals that we've seen, is it the butt snakes or is it the trapped souls one?
Trap
Snakes
souls
were
one.
yellow, weren't they?
I break it.
Easy enough to do. I'm not gonna have you roll.
I've seen this one before. I remember.
The blowback effect of this, however,
Oh!
I think the snakes were yellow.
yes. Kulkras takes 8 points of necrotic damage just from the overall blowback of what is going on.
You got
Like breeze.
You got another one in you?
As that happens, a lot of the energy is released. The mist sort of fades away, and outside of the mausoleum, Orlin and Shiima sees that the sky flickers and dissipates entirely. Now you are left alone inside of a stone chamber.
I told you I would get rid of the seal.
And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
I did it.
Good job.
It's been a while.
I did it.
I'm going to go on a little bit long. I apologize. Enjoy these announcements, and we'll be right back.
But I gotta pee.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartico, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartico. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Bringing ourselves back.
I don't exist no more.
The sky, the illusionary sky in this chamber has been broken.
I did it.
Going back to Orlin, Shiima, and Artemis, Shiima has finished their identifying of the maces. Whoa. Okay, so these are pretty dangerous, but I think anyone who can hit hard can make use of them. If anyone is so interested, these are called, they are the Mace of Profane Divinity. Feel free to add them to your inventory if you'd like.
There's only 2 of them, right?
Yes. They are considered magical, but they do not require attunement. On a hit, they will deal an additional 3d8 necrotic damage. But if you roll a natural 1 with a weapon attack, the wielder automatically receives 25 necrotic damage.
You said Provine Divinity?
Profane.
Profane?
It does 3d8 necrotic damage?
3d8.
What do you mean 1d6 plus 3d8.
What?
1d6 plus 3d8. 1d6 bludgeoning with 3d8 necrotic.
That's stronger than the legendary one.
But you don't add anything additional to the attack roll. Like, it's not a +1, +2, or +3. So you gotta
Unless you're not
use
20 it.
unless you're not 20 it, or if you're really confident with your rolls.
Unless somebody wants one, I'll hold on to one of them.
Go ahead. I don't use a one-handed weapon anyway.
I'm not strong enough.
I'll hold on. If we have an extra one, I'll hold on to it. I'm going to use it yet or not.
So, what do you think, Orlin? Should we wander down further and get rid of the rest of these?
Yeah. While we have an opportunity, we got the Cult of Vecna on the roof. We should do as much damage as we can.
And just an FYI, he gave me the okay. He doesn't care about them either.
Oh. You considered somebody's not as evil as your god? We talked to you about Bahamut. He definitely supports
my
his
Lord and Savior Bahamut.
he supports his team. He
I've
doesn't
got
tell you to
pamphlets.
kill them.
I don't think this is a good time for a lecture, Orlin. Maybe I'll hear you out later.
I'll take you up on that.
The visage of Vecna's right behind you.
Yeah, Vaxxus. What are you gonna do?
I heard you were talking shit again.
Does anyone need to take a short rest before we go deeper though?
Well, then you're halfway.
I don't know, I'm pretty hurt.
It's been about 10 minutes now, right?
Yeah, but by this point, your form,
It has dissipated and melted away.
yeah,
Where's your god?
back to the normal form of a pale, dark-haired individual with a translucent halo above it.
That's a lie. We don't know the true form yet. We've only been with her for like 4 hours.
The
Your hair
current
changed
form.
on my knowledge?
The current form. How about that?
That's right. That's better.
You'll know her true form.
Say my final form.
We don't know your final form either, Kulkras. You're like a different animal every day.
Me neither.
Roth comes back and says,
Feast boys!
I do not know what your overall intentions are, but we would ask for your assistance in saving the rest of our brethren. There were originally around 25 of us inside and out of our home here, but
You're saying this all in giant, though, right?
broken common.
I don't know how good our math is, Orlin, but if there's a good, 15 more of them, I don't think we can fight them all.
Well, there were 4 outside, 4 in here, so that's half.
Wait, so
No, that's not how math works.
Oh, then we're
It's been
screwed.
a while.
It's been a while. We are screwed with
How
math.
did you say number total?
Shima, we need math.
Around
Math.
25.
Yeah, so we
Wait.
got about a third then.
wait, so does the skeletal one out there count as a half, a quarter, or a full one?
You might
Skeletal?
not know what his friend is
Skeletal. Oh, not poor door.
You
They
saw
got a guy named Door working the
You
door.
saw him too, Artie. you remember the big skinny one by the
No.
door?
He was undead for that position.
His name is pronounced Dur. D-U-R.
Is he a doer?
We don't have to defeat them, we just have to destroy the amulets, which is how I single-handedly fought 4 stone giants.
Well, maybe you blend in. How about you go first, Orlin? Maybe you could
Deal.
take the amulets from them or something.
Even though this is a pretty big deal, unfortunately, the tenets of our clan explicitly forbids us from having conflict and combat with one another. So we will not be able to aid you in the coming fight, whatever that may be. Usually, as a collective, we just shun and banish those who are causing problems, but
Shame.
even in such dire circumstances just such as this, we must maintain our principles. I hope you understand.
If you can keep the things off our back from coming in here, I think that'll be enough. There are 2 weird angel things out there.
Can you fight those?
Are they giants?
Yeah.
No.
Then yes, we will fight those.
You can't fight giants, you can't fight stone giants.
We do not fight other stone Jotuns of our own clan. It would not be, it would be very Mog of us to do so.
That's fair. You keep things off our back and we'll attack the front.
What if you distract your fellow kind with conversations? Is that allowed?
Should Shima stay behind and fight with her brethren? Keep the rest of them off our backs? I mean, she's as tall as they are.
I'm perfectly fine to fight, no worries.
Well, then it's settled. Would you care to lead the way, Orlin? None of us can really understand them outside of Kulkras.
Does anyone need to rest before we go?
If you think we have the time for that. I mean, I don't know if they're alerted to our dealings inside right now.
Quick, Corpse of Hob. Are they alerted? Oh, now you're quiet.
I could question it, but I'm not going to. If we're going to take a short rest, I might, I'll cast,
Well, who took damage?
I took some, but Saoirse's pretty messed up.
Because of him.
I took about 30 points of damage. I got hit quite a bit.
Shiima.
Shiima definitely.
Took some damage, but was able to heal a decent chunk.
I'd take a short rest so I get my spells back.
Yeah, if people want to take a short rest, I'm for it.
And then before we take a short rest, I will go ahead and cast. I'll cast Death Ward on Artie this time.
Cause what?
So I'm going to put Death Ward on you. So if you go down to 0 hit points, you go to 1.
Okay.
Mine's up by now, isn't it? You cast that before we did the long rest, I think?
Yeah, that was. We were taking a break too long for that one.
Okay, just fast track the short rest, or unless you have something.
I can do it again.
Not at all. Does Vaxxus also want to attempt to cast a Speak with Dead on Hob?
I don't have enough spell slots. I only got one, so I used it for the Death Ward.
Fair enough.
I don't feel like talking to his creepy voice.
A short rest is had and completed. It is eerie in these halls. You expect sounds of commotion and whatnot from either side, but it doesn't appear like anything is happening. But over the hour, every now and then, Vaxxus, you hear the ethereal whispers of
the ethereal whispers of a song.
With creepy elevator music.
Just every so often. like a few times.
That's what you hear. Just like creepier.
Just a few times I'm sitting there like asking Jeremy, no.
Feed on the horse.
Get out of here. I don't worship you.
You soon.
Vecna.
Dr. Malcolm speaks up. I do not know how corrupted my flock has been as of late, but if you do encounter them further in this place, I would ask that you restrain your vengeance and ire against them as much as possible. We are broken people who are just trying to find our way home and trying to find a new purpose in life, but it seems that at every turn we are just met with more and more monsters with monstrous intent.
You have my word, and I don't give it often.
Make a persuasion or deception check. Don't tell me which one.
Doesn't matter because they're the same.
Basically. I mean, I can't be honest here.
Oh, I don't know.
That's right.
What was that? 23.
He believes you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
It's like after we get through the door, so we're burning them all.
I don't think the giants actually ate the Jeffreys. It was
Not the giants.
the
These are the animal folk.
Oh, the animal folk?
Wasn't it the animal folk? Or?
The animal folk ate the Jeffreys. Probably Hob as well. Hob also ate the Jeffreys. They didn't eat Hob. Unless.
Well, hopefully the Jeffreys are eating Hob in the afterlife.
Revenge.
The only downside is it's only a +9 instead of a +12 to hit.
Well, I'm feeling right as rain, and if you'd like to lead the way, as I mentioned, Orlin, you can talk to your kin, so to speak, on the way there.
I know you were all concerned,
I wasn't.
but shut up. I punch her. Since I was down 10 HP, I rolled an 11 on my resting dice.
Love
resting this?
My full 128 HP.
I mean, aside from a few days ago, I didn't think you could die, Kulkras. You always seemed like you were too angry to die.
Did we heal in the short rest?
Yeah,
that's
you
how-
can choose
So,
to use it.
Yeah, if
however many-
you take a short rest up there at the top and hit short rest a little higher, you can decide to roll hit die, and you'll get HP back. You roll the dice, and then you automatically take the bonus because
So-
the +3 is your Constitution modifier.
Before you hit,
Say you roll 3, you get +9 plus the dice.
before you hit confirm, take note of what your health is at now. Because if you want to physically roll the dice, you can do that, but just take note. Or if you hit short rest with it, the D&D program will roll the dice for you.
It might be a setting you have on because mine doesn't.
I'm on the app too.
Since you're only missing
Technology, folks.
less than 20, I'd say you could maybe roll like 2. and you'd be
While
close
this is
to
going
full.
on, once again,
Wouldn't
check
like
out our
it.
Patreon at
Okay.
patreon.com/underground initiative for a slew of
You
random.
want to highlight how many you want to use, and then
Do it, coward!
when you take a long rest, you can
Also,
wipe
get
those out.
that
So
that
then
book
you can
that
use them when you
Jay
take
will now
short
mention
rests
now.
again. That's how Brian.
Written in Blood, Volume 1. You can
So
pick
when
it
you
up
take a
at
long rest, you can clear all those out.
drycluefiction.com and check out FromOtterSpace.com for all kinds of crazy things. Go ahead, John, plug. What do you have
Okay.
from
Cool.
Outer Space, if you don't mind?
My favorite thing is a D&D adventure called Beneath the Fairy Tree, which is kind of a Studio Ghibli inspired adventure. Studio Ghibli / like Hobbit inspired adventure. I also have a Spelljammer one on there. I've got some stuff for the Black Hack on there. I've got like a micro dungeon on there that's kind of a universal system. So a few options.
Glorious. And of course, check out the Thirsty Nerds podcast anywhere podcasts can be observed.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Spoken from the thirsty nerd.
Ah.
Who told you I was thirsty? I just lightly lob this. I did.
Natural one.
For real?
Just for old time's sake.
So we get back, everyone. Continue.
A legend really came.
They never truly die.
My rolls are ass.
I got him 4-leaf clover dice because he rolled so bad. It didn't help.
Still over ones. Still over ones. Had a jump shot one.
Rolf speaks up during the short rest. If possible, if you can look out for our king, Gunnar the steady-handed, that would be wonderful. He was... Well, we haven't seen him since we awoken, but someone claiming to be our god, Scorius Stonebones, appears to be leading in a very physical matter, but we believe him to just be the tallest of our stone giant kin, clearly going against our own tenets. I don't know how far this cult's corruption has poisoned his mind, but just be on the lookout for someone claiming to be our Lord Stonebones. And if he still does so, do what you must.
Well, Kulkras talking to royalty would be right up your alley.
It is?
I mean,
Was he like wearing a crown or a cape or fancy things?
he does wear the finest of stone giant carved crystals, crystalline armor, crystalline staff. Once we have perfected the art of stone carving, we move up to precious gemstones and crystals. But such a practice is only performed by the most prestigious of our tribe.
But I generically know what that looks like since they're giants.
Make a history check.
My favorite.
Roll, idiot.
We'll wait for you to lead the way, Orlin.
Get that That's his curse. Don't do it. Touch it. Don't do it. Warns you.
All right, here we go.
On the outside. At the inside,
12.
12.
It's more.
by 11.
You recall a very simple explanation that your father gave for like the stone giant hierarchy. Usually when people see stone giants for the first time on the outside world, that is because stone giants literally like push out the stone giants who are not as adept at stone carving or rock throwing. Basically, the dullards of their society are usually pushed out, so that's what people see first. So that's why stone giants have a reputation of being rock throwing hooligans, but it's really just that's just the worst of the worst.
No, we were in here. They were doing the same thing. They're all stupid.
But these are different circumstances. But the more refined that you would find a stone giant, probably the higher on the proverbial totem pole that they could potentially be. And usually the leader of any stone giant tribe is usually just the biggest, smartest, most artistic stone giant, essentially.
Should we go visit the farm first before we go the other direction?
Might be a good idea. So we got our backs covered.
All right. Making your way to the farms, what would be the marching order?
Go first.
Break open the door.
Yeah, Saoirse's back.
Dumbest to smartest.
Orlin, Saoirse, then who?
I'll go in next.
Shiima's gonna pull up the from at the tail end.
I was gonna say if she wanted to go in the middle, I would do the back. That way we can have our strongest at the front and the back. It'd be an idiot sandwich.
All right.
In case something comes from behind, so I'll be able to see it.
Not the rear.
Keep your buns clenched.
All right. And
That's my secret.
Artemis, where in the lineup?
Somewhere
would
in the
you
middle. I'm dumb.
place? All right, you'll
That's
share
everybody's
space with
weak spot.
Shiima then.
Except for Shiima.
All right.
That -1 don't help me.
Is Orlin
Said you fit
riding
right
Saoirse?
Yeah.
All right. The stone giants help open these massive stone doors.
They sound like.
Sorry, it's all that stuff we did.
That regular cheese.
The door, the pathway sort of descends into some sort of like spiral. Not necessarily a staircase, just like a very well carved, smooth descent downwards. Very wide hallways, like 30 feet wide, 60 feet tall. It's massive.
I start making small talk as we go. How do you think we should celebrate after this? I mean, this is probably going to be a walk in the park. We could go get some drinks, or eat some food, or
It absolutely does.
have a funeral and lament the Jeffreys, you know.
That's
just
right.
the
I think we should drink all the Vaxxus booze.
Should do a spa day like we did in Baldur, I think it was.
I'd say that's in order. What do you think, Artie? Would you like to go for a spa day?
I mean, that sounds nice. We survive this.
Oh, you're just paranoid. Relax. We do this all the time.
I've
Trust me.
only died the once.
Shiima speaks up. Don't we have a concert to go to?
We do. We got an extra ticket.
Really to the Powerline concert.
That's a fun one. No.
No, I gotta laugh.
No, that's copyright. No, we don't. You want to call the mouse on us? That's how we get the mouse called on
You
us.
got that, but you missed when we started Sandstorm.
The mouse doesn't own Sandstorm.
Yet.
that you know of.
Very true.
Just do a Steamboat Willie impression, then we're okay.
Totally
It's true. That is
Yeah.
fair use.
It's not a question of it.
There you
Matter
go.
of time.
All is forgiven.
This is really weird. I thought it was just going to open up to a farm.
About
Somebody's watching everything that you make.
About a 10-minute walk later, descending downward. This is a pitch black hallway by the way. There is no light sources.
I cast light.
I cast fist. I can see in darkness.
A small mote of light, like a small sun, appears in your hand, illuminating the dark hallway. Eventually, you start to hear the echoing voices from that are just a little bit further away down. Somewhat, like one of the voices sounds somewhat familiar.
Save on car insurance for general.
Well, I think that's all of them. They just went berserk. What happened? I don't know, man.
Wait, does this person sound familiar, you said?
It does.
Rico?
One voice does.
Do I remember? Do I make another history check?
Yeah. Go ahead, make a history check.
Roll for history.
I'll use the bigger one.
I'll
It's still +0. I know I'm looking at it.
I
again.
went extra first. Getting that 8.
Excellent.
Well played.
You notice, you recognize the voice of the Fist's favorite punching bag, Rico Schuyler.
Seal this place shut.
You will never guess who's coming up right now.
Rico.
Shut up.
Who's Rico?
Oh, he's a good friend of ours.
You
Somebody that
hesitated.
everybody was mean to except for me. Everybody.
Who said that?
Everybody was mean to him.
It was you and Shiima were the only people that weren't mean to him.
I barely met the guy.
By default,
If you
you're
did,
mean to
you
him.
would have bullied.
Yeah, but I know.
By default.
By default.
Even Saoirse bullied.
It's his own fault.
Eventually, the Fist turns a corner, and now you find yourselves in facing a massive, like football-sized chamber with just fields of what look to be just like a subterranean farm with various bioluminescent fungi growing along the walls, along the ceiling, on the stalactites and mites, and you see the ruined figures of like 4 downed skeletal giants with a number of just a bunch of people down here. You see you see some animal folk, you see some non-animal folk, you see like a couple like hovels and huts along the walls around this makeshift farm, and you see closest to the door, you see the form of Rico Schuyler, a tall, dark-skinned man with a blue overcoat, and he's conversing with a shorter, I believe he is now a gnomish individual with wavy purple hair, and they're just like talking in like a very like concerned matter, and then Rico turns his attention towards the door and sees the cavalcade of people coming in, and he goes, "Oh, this is gonna go very good or very bad. Hi, Fist! It's so good to see you again.
I dispel light.
Please don't kill us. We've had a bit of an hour."
An hour?
Yeah.
Wait, how long were we up there?
An hour, so
Yeah,
that takes
an
an
hour.
hour.
That's right, yeah.
Is he wearing an amulet?
He is not wearing an amulet, but you do see like there is a pile of amulets nearby on the ground.
Explain yourself, Rico. You've always been a shifty one.
You listen here, sir. I will have you know I have not been shifty at all. I've
Watch
been
your attitude.
I'm gonna insight check. I'm gonna insight check about his shiftiness.
Go ahead, make an insight check.
You will try.
That is true. I will try.
Nice 12, nerd.
Joke's on you. It's an 8, which means it's a 14.
Do you want to go on that, or do you want to go on your passive insight?
I mean, if 2 points will make a difference, I'll go with passive. But it's a 16 compared to a 14.
He definitely. I wouldn't say shifty is the vibe you get. Just more of like confused, but like he's coming down off of a very stressful situation.
Were you wearing those? And I'll point to the pile of amulets.
Yes. Everyone here was. He gestures to the other individuals.
It's okay. We got to blow them up.
I just whispered to Orlin, I don't have enough spells to kill them all.
Well. There's no need to do that.
Destroying the crystal and all of the hypnosis.
I thought that just did the ceiling.
Shiima, maybe you could answer that question. We're a little confused when it comes to this arcane stuff.
I mean, this arcane stuff is also this particular brand of arcane stuff is very, very weird. I'm more traditionally trained. This, I don't know cult stuff. That's not my. I didn't major in that in the Arcane Imperium.
You
If
should
you
be-
went to school, that would have been different.
Wow, magic.
I think we should be safe. Shiima, fireball the ambulance.
I'll work on it.
Okay.
I mean, you
Just
should be getting...
this range spell, so no one suffers any necrotic damage.
Yeah. She takes care of that. I would like to ask what you all are doing here, but at the same time, I'm not sure I want to get involved.
You're in the middle of a death cult. Who are you to question us?
Same could be said about you. We're always told something about this fallen angel that looks suspiciously like you, I have to say.
Typical deflection from an...
It's not deflection if it's the truth.
That could be any misgruntled tiefling.
Uh-huh.
It's true. We've been to the village. That town was full of disgruntled tieflings.
How long have you been here?
We've been here for a couple weeks now. Not very long, but
You guys come here straight from Baldur?
yeah. Me, my husband here. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't introduced you. Fist, this is my long lost husband, Charles Benson. Yeah.
Nice.
We killed the thing that killed you.
Yes, thank you.
Killed you?
Hi, and I appreciate that.
Do you remember who brought you back? Or Rico, do you know who brought him back?
Was it Hop?
Do you want me to, or should I? You please go on ahead. They don't seem to like it when I speak. Maybe you'll have a better chance with
We all
them.
give him the stink eye. Just
Yes, indeed. I was killed. I was eaten by some sort of pale creature in the sewers of Baldur.
I was there, I remember.
But I remember because I was there. But I was brought back by this brother Vance, Valen. My mistake.
was Valen a dwarf? I can't remember.
Valen is human, I believe.
Oh.
Tingle
But because my body was not recovered, I was instead brought back in this gnomish form instead. I was originally a stout earth genasi at one point, but now here I am. A resurrection is a resurrection, I suppose. I'm just happy to be back in the land of the living and with my beloved. Now, me same.
Kid.
Not in front of Hop.
Wait, did we bring that corpse down here?
I was going to say.
Rico broke the fourth wall. I gotta bring him back.
Not in front of Hob. We didn't
But-
drag that corpse
Does everybody
down
hear him again? Is that what's going on?
They're hearing his voice in their head too.
It's only you.
Brother Valen is the one who brought me back to answer your question. He brought a number of people back from the creature that took their lives.
Is he down here right now?
The creature?
Valen.
No, Valen.
Oh, no, he never comes down here.
Is he here at the
He said, "Ugh, the farm."
Hard to tell.
at the hideout?
Hard to tell. We've been down here a long time. Every now and then, I am allowed to venture up into the entrance chamber and exchange words with Valen every now and then, but I haven't seen him in a number of days, so I don't know if he's here or not.
What does he usually say?
He's been wanting to know more about my my studies into astral divination. He wanted me to tell the future for him by looking at the stars, much like how the Cerulean Trove had tasked me with learning to do just that. But I was stonewalled in my research, but Valen gave me some tips, and I've actually gotten pretty good at it. Not only that, but you watch as he draws like some arcane rune in the air, and he produces a small gout of starlight in his hands. Valen taught me a little magic, and I've been able to accelerate my arcane practices by a whole lot because of him. I didn't have magic before. The whole concept seemed beyond me, but I was really good at star and astrological mathematics and whatnot, and the two surprisingly seem to line up. So now I can do star-based wizard magic. It's kind of cool, but
Me too.
Really?
Constellation, it was way cooler than what you just did.
Don't bring me into this.
The immediate shit.
Wow.
The girls are fighting.
Something clicks in Artemis's head. We'll just say that.
Nerd, that's fantastic. But
So,
I'm getting ahead of myself. He basically wanted me to learn how to basically tell the future by looking at the stars, essentially.
can you tell us what the stars hold in the future?
I'm still new. I'm still figuring it out.
Of course.
But if you're nice, I could try to give you a gift to hopefully help things in your favor, or to the detriment of your foes, up to you.
If
but
I ask instead of them, will you do it?
make a persuasion check.
What did I do? My questions were nice.
Tell them I said.
No offense, but by association.
14.
14.
We're just keeping with
I haven't
tradition, me
been
and Orlin, at this point.
They mentioned that you have something to do with stars. My apologies. My name is Rico Schuyler, Lower Seeker of the Cerulean Trove. Who might you be?
Hi, I'm Artemis.
Artemis. Pleasure to meet you. What is your fascination with the stars, if you don't mind me asking?
Became a constellation earlier. It's really freaky, but cool.
He looks at you with like this nonplussed look that's just like, huh.
She does it.
You transform into the constellation.
Huge burst of light, and then she's back in her like nebula.
Oh,
Whoa!
I missed all the cool stuff during our last encounter.
We fought zombies.
We've done that like 4 times with us. That's nothing new.
Oh, that's so fascinating. I've never seen such a constellation like this. Wait a minute. He pulls out a book. The Elethrian constellation. Yeah, that might be it.
You can look, but don't touch. Don't be creepy.
Do you know what this constellation is, Artemis?
I was like, what role is that?
You have no idea.
I can't see what I look like.
You have no idea.
Does Shiima know?
Charles, could you? Yeah, sure. He pulls out like a nearby reflective sheet of metal, and you can actually now see your form for the first time.
Whoa! That's so cool!
It kind of is.
Sick.
There are legends of a constellation that used to exist in Terra's sky back during the Age of Wonders, but disappeared during the Cataclysm. No one knows why or how. They don't even remember the name. It's only referred to as the Elethrian constellation, a constellation that disappeared from the sky itself. Many astrologers and whatnot sort of theorized what this constellation might be, and he holds up like a very rough sketch drawing in his notebook, and it is very similar to the constellation that you see on Artemis's star form, which for those at home tuning in for the first time looks fairly similar to our real life Orion constellation.
Sorry to say, Orlin, but I think Artie is a little bit cooler of a wizard than you. No offense.
None taken.
Oh.
Make a deception check.
Orlin's like always taken.
With disadvantage.
You're still the strongest wizard of this any constellation.
14.
You get blessed
Okay.
by that? Or?
That's disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's blessing.
Take that however you will.
Nat 20, I don't believe you. I actually got it.
You wasted
Was it foil line? Because I don't know the extent of her powers yet.
Fair enough. I bet she can't destroy a plant like I can.
We can try it out.
It's we definitely need to have a conversation at some point, but
Do you all come in peace down here, or are you just waiting to kill someone?
I mean, he gestures around to like the collapsed skeletons of the stone giant's skeleton. At this point, Charles speaks up about that. About an hour ago, we heard the tolling of this very dangerous sounding bell. And just then, our stone giant watchers and farm helpers, if you prefer, started attacking us, and we were trying to our damnedest to defend ourselves. We're not combatants, but
It looks like you won. You're alive.
well, he looks up at Rico. I did a little bit, but it was a group at effort. Come on, guys, and you watch as like more people just sort of like gather around. You recognize them as just more animal folk from the desolate wastes, as well as just like a handful of people you don't really recognize. These were mostly people who lost loved ones and individuals back in Boldor, people who sold their businesses just to afford resurrection attempts. I had to learn magic to try to pay off my debt, my debt to re-raise Charles here, but it's very expensive, so I pretty much basically sold myself to Valen and but I'm starting to get the sense that was probably a bad call.
I mean, you got the most precious person in the world back in your life. I mean, it couldn't have been all bad.
I don't think I can prove it yet, but I'm pretty sure he caused all that problem.
Got his ass.
It's one, and we're just trying to figure that out.
Are you saying there's some strings attached that you're not telling us?
Well, he wanted us to basically work off all of us work off our debts for resurrection attempts and whatnot in service of the divine, in service of the 12. That's why a lot of us moved out of Boldor, and a lot of them sold their businesses to serve Valen, and by extension serve the 12. At least that's what we thought. Now we don't know what to do.
Well, maybe you could let us know if Valen's around town or something, and we can show up and have a little chat with him.
Wait, did we ever get a count on whether or not the skeletal giants count as body things? Do those count as the 24 that we're looking at?
Or 25, I forget.
The 38.
Oh, it's getting more every time, right?
Yeah.
They breed like rabbits.
The 200 giants.
Skeletal rabbits.
He didn't seem to know about door, so I don't...
The count increased by 6 while you took a long rest, by the way.
Shit.
That's how fast they breed.
31.
Man, we're in big trouble.
But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I don't know what you guys are doing here. Maybe you have...
We're here to beat up Valen.
Okay. You see
it's
that
the least we could do. This.
you see that there's a handful of individuals who are like concerned at this idea. One random person steps up. My Sophia was supposed to be resurrected by Valen. How is that going to happen if he's gone? We gave up so much to come here.
There are better options than what Valen's offering.
He doesn't work with savory entities.
He works for the 12. Who can be more savory than that?
You've been misled, but I'll leave it at that.
You see that there is a very palpable dread.
It's gonna be like, do we tell him?
I'll leave this one to you, Orlin. I'm not going to touch it.
It's fake gods. These are not the dealings of Bahamut and Ray or Ayun or any of the good gods, and I think deep down you probably know that none of those would be making you farm in a hole underground.
Fake gods.
Make a persuasion check at advantage if you'd be so kind.
80-10.
7 and 7, 11 total.
Close. Get better. You guess.
The Stateman's Guile that Orlin's father, Archduke Trinette, has mastered over the years. Duke has mastered over the years.
Not yet. We're working on that.
Hasn't quite passed on to Orlin yet, but Orlin steps into this like public speaking just a little bit more. I feel like this is probably the first really big step in that aspect. And it takes a while for the people to sort of warm up to that idea and warm up to the truth that that their beliefs were a lie.
With the animal folk down here, Dr. Malcolm is upstairs and alive and well.
The animal folk that are present are ecstatic to hear that news, but are also still dismayed by the damage that their beliefs have gotten them. I'm mostly tapped out on spells. There's a little bit that I can probably help with.
Could you maybe tell us how many more cultists may or may not be here?
Could be a dozen, could be more. A lot of us.
I look at Kulkras and Orlin. That's light work.
It's an easy week.
If you want,
We all take.
fireball.
Yeah, they all turn on us and we have to
Rico's revenge.
and all the skeletons rise. Oh boy.
Oh, you better kill me.
The old
You
classic.
you watch as Rico creates like a very loose constellation of stars in midair with light, and you see that almost like this weird time lapse of stars moving in tandem in the sky, and he picks like just a weird point. And then all of the stars coalesce into one single mote of light, and then he does the same with another point in time and pulls another mote of light. He offers one to Artemis. This is a possibility of hopefully turning the tides in your favor. And he offers it to Orlin.
Oh yeah, I have 2 potions that do that. They're called potions of possibility. Very cool trick.
Way to one-up the situation, buddy.
Smell it.
Basically, these act as basically anytime Artemis or Orlin makes a roll or witnesses someone else make a roll of any kind. Artemis, you can turn that roll, whether it's yours or anyone around you that you can see, you can take that roll and turn it into a 17. Orlin, you can take any roll you see and turn it into a 14. One use only. And it lasts all day.
Right after he does that, I take the potion out. See, it's got some of that swirly, sparkly stuff in it.
You just waste one of your critical potions.
I'm just showing it off. I'm like, see, I
Like I said, you drank it, then showed him like, oh shit.
He's like, Rico, you're dying tonight.
No.
You gotta afford another resurrection.
Better get to
I'll put you in debt.
Better get to Vela before I do.
We're not that big of douches.
You all are sort of free to go, but the top is sealed while we are down here. The giants are overlooking it. 4 of them up there are now on our side.
We'd recommend you all visit some type of priest area and maybe have remove curse done on each one of you.
Alright, that sounds like a plan. Charlie, why don't you grab some of the things? We'll meet up with Dr. Malcolm and the giants up there, and we'll wait until your return. Something tells me that we're not going to be able to get out of this place by ourselves unless the Fist does something about it.
We will.
It's our specialty.
So I've been told. I'm not gonna lie. First impression, I thought you guys were assholes.
Oh, we are.
First of all, of course he is.
But
No, there's no but about it.
I mean, when
I was
you
gonna say something nice, but
say it like that, it's a compliment.
I mean not you. I met these guys a number of months back. But
I'm the ring finger now.
the world isn't full of kind and nice people. And every now and then, sometimes it takes an asshole to set things right. I hope you guys are the right kind of assholes. Take that for what you will.
I guess we'll find out, Rigo.
We're not the ones you.
You watch as the rest of the individuals that down here are in the process of gathering up their things. What does the rest of the group do? As Shiima is just like fire bolting
Shiima
ambulance in the corner.
Is there any other doors down here? Is there any other doors down here?
No doors.
So they're heading back
No
up,
door.
I guess.
No door?
I give Orlin a pat on the back, basically because of the speech he gave for the false gods, and I say, make sure you puff out your chest next time. It gives it a little more authority when you speak. But you have the right idea.
Can I just do
Pull
a
my
quick
shoulders
perception
back,
check?
up on Saoirse.
Absolutely.
Just to see if there's anything of interest in here.
Roll for snow.
Oh,
Nice.
shit, that's a 19 and a 20. So that's
Decisions.
a 28.
Oh, poor you.
All right. Kulkras, you don't see anything ridiculously.
I guess Detect Magic will be up just because it's a free action anyway.
Sure. The ground is definitely magically blessed to grow plants and crops faster. The crops themselves are a very different strain of crops that you would normally find. They are basically growing the dire version of like potatoes, carrots, and corn.
Nothing dangerous though about them.
A dire potato.
Does it have teeth like a mouth?
It's a mimic.
They're just bigger.
Like if you don't eat it carefully, it'll eat you back.
If you let it spoil, it grows teeth.
Oh.
That is how mimics are born. Congratulations.
Waste not, want not.
So I use those teeth to thicken up my stew.
Anyway,
Nice.
that's how you grind it up to make broth. Dire potato broth.
Teeth soup.
High in calcium.
That tasty bone marrow.
Yeah.
Never had a bone marrow taco and it's showing. Delicious.
The fungus itself that is growing on the wall is also slightly magical, but their only existence is to just create little motes of light. Also, as if they are mimicking sunlight in a way in order for the crops to grow.
I thought he was spying on us.
Kulkras also hears me talking to Artie, explaining Tina, the fat lord. So Tina is what we called the Manticore's wife. It was like an evil demon, and she looked like a llama, and we just called it Tina.
This is factual.
Okay.
None of it's made up.
Yeah, this was the true story.
Dr. Malcolm was a Manticore. Not sure if that came up yet.
He was the guy in the
Before the
cage.
Manticore.
I heard something about armor. That's it.
He used to look like Saoirse. That's why Saoirse looks like the way she does.
She used to look like.
Well, ask Orlin.
What did she used to look like?
Big red cat.
Big red cat. Aww.
It would kind of take on the appearance of we were in a elemental area, like a fiery area. She'd become fiery or
bird.
mushroomy sometimes.
Now what is she?
Manticore.
Where did that voice come from?
Now what is it? Yeah, my corpse ain't here, so what are you gonna do?
This is the first
Hey,
time
there
I've
it
ever
is.
seen a manticore with a man's face.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
But no.
man.
There you go.
Nothing potentially hidden down here, just giant vegetables.
Giant vegetables. You do see. Not even that.
Not the tail.
The tail had to go, bro. I'm sorry. I
Well.
am terribly sorry.
Dang.
I was
Wait,
the
did it
manticore
break?
cost.
I'll bill you. No worries.
All right.
Ghost broke the manticore tail. I can glue it. It's fine. It
that's
was a
what-
clean break.
That's what we get for.
Can we yell Shaq now?
that was the easiest
Jordan.
question of my life. I don't know how I managed that.
With skill.
the same way you got the one?
That's a curse. That's a curse. I can't do nothing about the one.
That's why he nat one.
It was a prophecy foretold.
I think the worst I've gotten was maybe 3 or 4 nat ones in a row.
To answer your question, Kulkras, you do see that the giant skeletons, their bones surprisingly clean, and you know that your father does very interesting rune carvings with clean giant bones.
I pick up one of them and I throw it to Saoirse and see if she
Are
wants
they?
one.
Oh, okay, so
These chewing on a giant bone.
these skeletons aren't moving anymore.
These skeletons are not moving. It looks like these skeletons, from what you were told, these skeletons were helping farm this land while also keeping an eye on the farmers. And whenever Hob activated the alarm bell, the skeletons down here heard it as well as everyone else and started basically kill mode.
Sure, I'm sure they won't miss a few. I'll try to fit a few in my bag of holding.
Easy enough to do. You grab a handful of unbroken, clean femurs, a couple and a handful of ribs, as well as a number of giant vertebrae.
I'll take if they're still available. I'll take some hand bones too to try and turn those into my
Augury.
Yeah, the augury thing.
Yeah, you pick up 40 giant phalanges.
Just in there. Hey, where'd all the bones go from Ted? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, the one-armed giant?
Making the fist makes their way back up the stairs. Conversations are had. I'm sorry, did you want to say something?
Light.
Starlight.
Ow!
So yeah, the whole Tina Fat Nod thing was just a joke back from, I don't know, weeks ago. And that's the story.
It might have actually only been weeks ago.
Might have been.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I remember because I was there.
Or was it yesterday? I don't know. We get through a lot of shit pretty quick, I think.
Shiima hasn't slept in
Only a
like 3
couple
weeks.
Wait.
Yeah, she's like the boogeyman.
I don't wait for sleep. Sleep waits for me.
The god's waiting to have a conversation with her.
Good old
She'll
nut.
have to
nut
knock out
shorters.
eventually.
Or
Yeah,
I guess the false god's in this scenario.
That's why I didn't get possessed, because I didn't sleep as much.
I never sleep.
Well, now I just can't sleep ever again.
Is that the kind of role model we want to follow?
Thought I was your role model.
I don't have a role model. Everyone,
Hey, man,
I'm the
I'll give
role
you
model
one.
for
Still
everyone
follow
else.
your
They're just
turn.
jealous.
You roll terrible. I'm my own role model.
The fist makes their way back to the top chamber. A number of minutes later, eventually, you hear the footfalls of the individuals that you just met in the farm follow you up. The animal folk reunite with Dr. Malcolm, and the double doors that lead deeper into the mountain itself are flanked by some more stone giants. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes, onward.
Very well.
Got nothing else better to do.
Stone's blessings upon you, Midgers.
Did he call us a filthy pig?
For those who understand the giant language, Midger is just a term for humanoid from giants. Like, it's either that or small folk. Take your pick.
Tiny people.
The door opens to a long, semi-lit chamber with human-sized torch sconces. Lines of them on this very, very long hallway. For those of you with dark vision, it kind of fitters out at the end of your vision. I believe yours is the highest with 120 feet.
Yeah, mine's for magical darkness, so it's like guy's character would roll better in terms of, I guess, without darkness, but I can see through magical, so I guess it's up to you how you want to.
We'll say 60 feet is the standard for non-magical darkness. This appears to be non-magical darkness.
I got 120 feet.
So his sight would be better because it's not pitch black.
Even at 120 feet, there is like an end where it's just more darkness that progresses even more the further you walk. It does not. It appears to be level. However, every 60, 70 feet or so, you notice that there are these two massive doors on either side of this hallway. And once again, this hallway is 30 feet wide and 60-ish feet tall.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Go through both doors at once.
I was going to say open all the doors. Is it just two or?
Here it's just two. 60 feet ahead of you, you see the outlines of a couple more doors. On top of these doors, you almost see kind of like a plate or a plaque. You see stone giants' names, Grom and Gorm on one side and Bola on the other.
All right, Artie, you're up. You make the decision now. You're the leader of the fist for the next, I don't know, 30 minutes.
Give or take.
Agreed.
Second.
First.
I did no such thing. We didn't burn it first.
Don't think too hard. It's left or right. Artie, take your pick.
When he said second, what did that mean, left or right?
I don't know.
Just me being
Right.
weird.
I don't
Just
think.
the DM being weird.
So
We go left.
Alright. It takes the collective of you to push open these massive doors, but
Come on, pull your weight, Orlin.
I'm sitting there on my phone. Yeah, you guys got it.
But once you do, the doors open up to what appears to be like a domicile for a single stone giant. It's like a 30-foot, by 30-foot stone room with various stone carvings on the walls that have been overtaken by time as stalag. All of it just sort of covers it all. Very long as time. These people have, you believe that these stone giants have been in hibernation since the beginning of the Arcane Drought, which was well over 500 years ago.
Perhaps they'll be more pliable. I mean, I don't see an illusionary ceiling. Yeah.
You said they were just sleeping?
This appears to be a domicile.
Oh,
You don't see any individuals in here. You see a massive 20-foot long stone bed, and just other various carved smaller pieces of stone that seems to have been worked on in the past. You see these large stone cylinders that have various intricate rune carvings along its side in a spiral. Various giant-sized wood carving tools.
I was gonna say if they were just sleeping here, did we rob Schneider them?
Wake your ass up! Well, you're up, Artie. Like I said, you're leader for the next 25 minutes.
Is there caps under the doors at all?
Caps?
Gaps.
Gaps.
Is there giant sized doors? Is there any space?
Yeah. Just enough for a little bit of airflow.
I guess enough for us to sleep
Can
under.
Delro squeeze through so we don't have to keep opening all these doors to look in?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want me to
give all these rooms a good once over, boss?
Yeah, to see if there's anything alive in them
Boss.
or undead.
You boss.
You got it.
You guys go back to the hallway and you watch as Nilro squeezes his tiny imp body underneath the lip of this stone door.
He's creepy, but he's kind of useful.
Suck it.
Does he fart when he gets there?
Smells like sulfur.
I'm stopping. Same as the other room, boss.
He does this for like
Hey.
2 more doors.
Hey, Nilro, push it open.
You ain't the boss of me.
Get it.
Who you talking to?
Nilro eventually sticks his head under one door, immediately pulls his head out, and he's like,
It smells something rank in here, boss. You sure you want me to take a look?
It's the bathroom.
Boss says yes.
You got it, boss. Other boss.
Oh.
he goes invisible
Hold your breath.
and squeezes himself on. Huh?
Just hold your breath.
Wait. And fine.
We're gonna give him the air.
I think they got around there 1 second level.
Give make a perception check for Nilro, if you'd be so kind.
God, it's all over the walls.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go.
21 total.
Hey.
All right. Nilro, invisible, climbs in, and then invisibly climbs out.
Lots of dead bodies in there, boss. Like, a lot of dead bodies in there.
What
And
did you do?
I looked.
I kick him
I'm
out.
not talking to you. A lot.
His eyes kind of like, so that he can talk to Orlin and you and Artemis at the same time.
So I'm pretty sure I can't do that, so I'm just gonna go for cross-eyed instead. So I'm pretty sure there's something else in there, not just the bodies. I think there's some sort of creature in there. I heard chewing.
Watch Shiima just be like, are there any items in there?
The bodies giants or the our size?
Column A and column B. Hard to tell. They're in pieces.
Was there only one creature?
From what I could tell, there was only one.
Another one?
He's your minion, Orlin. It's up to you what you want to do.
I feel like if we don't take care of it, though, it's going to become a problem for us later.
Oh, wait, no, I misspoke. Artie, this is your call right now.
What are we doing, boss?
I'm sure Philmora has that option where you can split your eyes.
Probably.
Don't look at Orlin. You're the leader right now. You heard me.
I mean, he said it might be a problem later, so open the door. I don't know.
See, you made a decision. We're proud of you.
Alright, I'll do my best.
He cannot move this door for the life.
Does he crap himself?
-2 strength. That'll go well.
Does the fist attempt to open this door?
Yes.
I was going to say, not the first time. This is adorable. Let's watch.
You guys open the door, and immediately there is like a putrid smell of rot, decay, dried blood, wet blood.
Is it like that those episodes of SpongeBob where they open a smelly door and it's just that foghorn?
The most demented way possible, sure. I don't watch SpongeBob, so I wouldn't know. But I have seen cartoons. I get the gist.
I don't know if there's negative effects or not, but me and Shiima have air bubble.
Understood. Thankfully, there is no poison associated with this wafting smell.
This is rank.
But I will say, Kulkras, you are probably the only one to. Well, hold on. Kulkras, I would say that you are the only one to hear the skittering and scuttling of some sort of humanoid-sized creature trying to just like that is alerted to the presence of a door opening, but the creature rolled a natural 2, so everyone hears it.
Oh, I was gonna say,
just this.
He doesn't even recognize that the door was open. What is it?
Do you guys enter the chamber for further?
Fireball.
Okay.
I don't have
And
one.
Saoirse will
Shiima!
go in.
As Orlin and Saoirse.
What does my shield say?
Fireball.
The shield says
Is your shield a magic 8 ball?
Sometimes.
caution, 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 caution. It hungers, it hungers.
You got this one.
Maybe if we have some extra jerky, it'll just, I don't know, F off.
Shiima speaks up. I don't think you want this kind of jerky, whatever's in this room. But hey, you do you, buddy.
I'm just saying, maybe if we feed you those, leave us alone.
As Orlin and Saoirse enter this chamber, it is indeed a cleared out stone giant domicile, but instead is filled with just the smattering of corpse bits.
Is this like, is it like regular darkness, or is it like pitch black darkness?
Regular darkness. Like there is light from the hallway that is creeping in a little bit, which adds to the creepy ambience of it all. It's like the scene of seeing a bunch of dead bodies on the space station in Event Horizon. It's kind of like that, but you see humanoid bits, you see animal folk bits, you see animal bits, and you see stone giant bits. Not sure how many people are a part of this collection.
I start counting.
But
It's fine. Maybe it's just Vash's friend.
It's the white rabbit.
but you do see a like hiding underneath, or attempting to hide underneath like a pile of corpses, a pair of like pale eyes that like catch the light in a weird way amidst like very pale and pallid skin.
Only Kulkras sees this?
No, everyone did it.
Orlin does, because he's the one who steps in. Kulkras peeks in, sees it.
Throw paprika at it.
Say what?
I didn't bring,
Throw paprika at it.
I didn't bring any. None of us have the chef feet.
Saying we bribe it with spice, is that what you're saying?
No spice inside here.
What are you doing with it, Orlin?
You forgot some pepper. in
Yeah,
it.
what are you gonna do?
Where'd you go?
Sacred flame.
Has eyes.
Wait, Orlin, no, it's Artie's choice. What are we doing?
It's too
Go
late. He's
ahead and
already
make an
cast a
attack
spell.
roll. Is that an attack
No,
roll,
that's-
or does the creed?
It has to make a dex save.
Alright.
You are acting out of order.
Yes,
You
please.
feel captain. Captain. You know, succeed in that dexterity saving throw. They always do.
I already failed it. Stealth.
That is a 17.
Success. Nothing happens.
Alright. You try to throw a sacred flame at this creature, whatever it is, and it sort of like scuttles nearby another pile of corpses, and the pile it was hiding under kind of topples a little bit, and a like what appears to be like a half-eaten head just sort of like rolls towards your
Real
feet.
quick, are we within 30 feet?
If you'd like to be.
-4?
Hmm?
-4 to that?
Roll a d4.
Oh, I already did. It was the woe from earlier.
Oh, right.
That works against foes' rolls. Right?
Should, I think. If I remember correctly.
It's after a long rest.
That would be 18
You
then.
get real or low.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
sorry, I forgot to account for, since he's under corpses, he technically has 3/4 cover. So.
Oh, okay.
Because Sacred Flame targets gain no benefit from cover.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Wait, what?
God. An ability that.
You might not see the suit, but he's a rules there. You gotta look a little closer.
Oh, hold on. He does get advantage on dex saves, though.
He could roll worse.
Lower. So go ahead.
Got
13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage.
Turn the lights.
You hear like you smell the searing, bubbling, necrotized flesh immediately fills your nostrils, and you hear this creature wince in pain.
Don't hurt Scraps!
Oh, it has a name! That's kind of cute.
It speaks? What is this thing?
What kind of monster hurls fireball before he talks?
I missed.
Lucky we didn't punch it first. All right, Auntie, you're up. I keep telling you, you're the leader of this one.
I mean, I've kind of been granting leadership back to Orlin. That's my Axis leader.
You can scold Orlin later. Now speak up.
Narrow eyes goes back to normal as he focuses back on.
Okay, I can concentrate on one boss now.
What do you do, Orlin?
I'm not in the room.
Who are you and what are you doing in here?
Me? Scraps. I eat scraps.
He's kind of cute.
Looks like it's alive
He
or
has a
undead or
name
what?
now. That's kind of cute.
Make a perception check, because this creature is like
We can't kill it now.
it's
That's
a
a
little
name.
squirrely.
It's technically pet territory. Like you said. Oh.
21.
21. While it's like the little bit of that you do see, it is humanoid in shape, very pale, very gaunt, exaggerated like extended limbs, not too much, like, but just enough to get that uncanny valley.
Congrats, guys. We
Going.
found an SCP.
Do you say out loud like it's cute? Like,
Yeah.
you know you have to feed and take care of it if that's the case, right?
Its ribs are clearly
for it.
you can see its ribs under its stretched out flesh. Some of its
Nothing
ribs
about her.
are also just exposed. It has like these like all of his teeth are sharp, and there is like bits of like blood and flesh like stuck to his teeth, and his hands have like these very long sharp fingernails also caked in like gore and blood. But the physicality of this creature is definitely like neglected pet kind of physicality. Take that as you will.
Product of its environment, unfortunately. Poor thing.
You hurt Scraps? Yeah, no need. Scraps no hurt. Scraps only eat scraps.
Give him a slim jam.
Well, I can't even see what you're talking to, Orlin, but it sounds kind of strange.
Do we leave it be?
Shake him down.
It's probably going to starve to death out here, but it's...
I was gonna say.
I keep saying it's Auntie's call, but you keep working out of turn, out of order, out of leadership order.
Everyone's looking at me. What do you want me to do?
Come on, Auntie, you keep sitting in silence
Can
over
I?
there. It's up to you.
Insight to see if it will actually, if it's passive now. Truly.
Make an insight check.
put Kulkras's rope around his neck and drag it around with us?
Jeez.
You gotta golem this thing?
I'm gonna do my passive, and that's an 18.
Passive on
Plus
an
4.
18. Okay.
If you tie them out, float like a woman.
relying on a passive 18 insight check. The creature definitely does give like you just kicked a dog type of vibes. This thing looks like he can probably defend itself, but there's like something broken in this creature to the point where it's like it doesn't want to.
Is there, like, I come off non-threatening, can I convince it to come with us? Or, like...
This is a creature, but I will say you can make a... say something to this creature and then make a persuasion check or animal handling check, your choice.
Can't tell if this is compassion or idiocy right now.
Yes.
This is a great line. Beautiful line. Nice.
What is that?
It
Not
would
good
be
enough.
a 13.
13.
I think.
So what are you rolling for?
Isn't it a 9?
That's a 9. And what were you rolling?
Animal handling.
Yeah,
Because
you got.
persuasion's only a +1.
Yeah, you got it right. So
Okay.
+4.
Okay. 13. What do you say to this creature to try to let it know you mean no harm?
I'm really sorry that he hurt you. We were just a little bit scared. Honestly, can you blame us, the environment? I'm really sorry that he hurt. If you'd like, I can heal you if you come with us. We can protect you
Ooh.
and feed you.
You feed scraps?
Yeah, we can feed you better things than scraps.
Better than scraps?
Better than scraps.
Scraps is what scraps eat. What would scraps be if not eat scraps?
We can give you a better name. You can choose your own name. We can give you a better name. It'll actually mean something.
You see that this creature like definitely has like that mentality of like I could be more than scraps.
You could be more than anything.
More than anything? Oh, big thought. Head little empty, but
But so many thoughts behind those eyes.
You watch as Scraps sort of like slowly claws his way.
Does
He's
it-
like on all fours.
Does it look like a Wendigo or something?
Kinda. He
Yeah.
looks
Like the
Yeah.
beast from Over the Garden Wall.
a little bit. I was going more of what is the Wendigo in the cabin in that Cabin in the Woods game?
You mean Until Dawn?
Kind of like that, only a lot smaller and a lot more pathetic
And
looking.
you can actually see. Because those things were blind. They relied on sound.
Oh shit! I thought they could see but sound was like okay.
No, it was like a
Creepypasta, got it.
But yeah,
Still cute.
But yeah, you watch as Scraps like so slowly claw his way out. He's on all four. He wears like a tattered flesh colored loincloth, and he just caked in mess, and he's like,
who? You?
I just kind of look. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna look at Orlin and say, I guess there's nothing wrong with recruiting.
Hi, my name is Artemis.
Miss.
Close enough.
Okay.
Can I make a roll to try to determine what this creature would be, or if giants would keep this thing?
I've seen weirder things in the Feywild. This is nothing.
Wait, you come from the Feywild? Are you telling something about yourself?
make a history check or Arcana check, whichever one you're proficient in.
Arcana.
Well, what, you came from the Feywild. How did you get here then?
I don't know.
Good answer.
I really
Good
don't.
answer.
It's pretty good. 19.
19.
How do you keep getting away?
Maybe you came from the stars, like
You
Rico
guys
was
keep
saying.
getting away with this.
What?
The arcane adept barbarian.
All I know is that I was found, and I kind of lived half my life in the Feywild.
Well, I just suppose you're out here trying to make friends, like you're trying to make friends with Scraps.
Yeah.
That's adorable, even though yet this thing is creepy. Even from my
Probably
standards.
not.
I try to whisper it
Oh.
loud enough so he doesn't whisper it so he
Whisper loud
Never
enough.
mind.
Yeah, whisper it loud. I said that.
You're right next door.
He's creepy, Scratch.
Buddy, don't listen to him.
Watermelon rind.
This creature, you're not exactly sure what it is. It's something, it's definitely an undead of some kind. You're definitely
So far, you're
getting
the
that
only one that
vibe.
knows that.
But it's not like
Because you're, like, right
a
next
known
door.
thing that giants will keep to like. get rid of.
Probably
Keep it-
not.
I keep
This
that in mind.
this creature is definitely somewhere in between just like a mindless zombie and a like an undead that still has like all of their mental fallacies, like a mortal trading their mortal life for a long immortal undead one. This Scraps seems to be somewhere in the middle.
Isn't he cute?
His brain is brown.
I look at all of them and say, I guess it's
I'm
safe
not
as long as
I'm
it
gonna
doesn't
keep an eye on it.
intentionally
Just
try to eat
passively, I will
someone.
keep an eye on it
Okay.
if it follows us.
Otherwise, I guess it seems harmless, just strange.
It squelches while it walks. Can you hear it?
It slowly starts to stand up, and as it does, his you hear all of his bones crack as he stands like, and
Oh,
he's
buddy.
still a little hunched, and even hunched, this thing's like 6.5 feet tall.
This might be the only time I almost regret making someone else eat it.
Yes. Yes.
Is the shield giving off any vibes for it at this moment?
Like I said, Artie, he's your responsibility. You have to feed, clothe him, teach him right from wrong, all that business.
Yeah, I got this.
The shield in the most gentlest way, the shield is like, hey yo, you need to watch this thing.
I think so too.
What?
Nothing.
I guess that's one door down. You want to lead us to the next one?
Ask it if there's anything shiny in here.
Hey,
This thing would be the super kid.
do you think that there's anything valuable in this room? Anything that we might want to take with us, bud? Good job.
Valuable, shiny,
Shiny, yes.
shiny, shiny scraps. One moment.
You watch as he pulls out
Like
like
a proud mom.
he pulls out like he's very proud. He presents you like he doesn't have a tray, so he just sort of lays out like basically his favorite chewing bones.
I was gonna say it's gonna be the orc thing all over again, where they give us their thumbs.
All humans.
Not what I thought, but good job, buddy. We'll take it with us and just gonna fix it up.
They feed me scraps to what scraps was told flesh makes slow, no flesh fast, so they give scraps to scrap. That's all scrap know.
Who is they?
Who's they? The man robe.
Valen?
Valin. Yes.
Violin.
Valin feeds scrap. Valin.
You see that that like at the mention of Valen, Scraps has like this almost like Reek coming to terms with like, oh shit, like dangerous master type of vibes. It's like Valen.
How often you see Valen?
Not for many long time.
Artemis kind of
Okay.
calms down a little bit at that. Like, okay, he's been here in a while. It's good.
All right. Well, how about you and Scraps lead us on, Artemis?
Okay, come on, buddy. Get your bones.
Yes. Art, miss. Yeah, miss art.
It sort of like waddles out of the room. This giant gaunt creature's like,
How do we take this thing to town?
Close it down with the
And I guess we're going right.
Hearts. I have a feeling this problem's going to solve itself eventually.
Nilro gets back to you, Orlin, and goes,
Boss, there's someone at the end of the hall here. Just one dude, he's just sort of standing there.
How far is he out? Well, if you
About 100 or so feet.
You see him?
He's a tiefling fella.
Can I mean, with the, is it dim light or complete darkness that the guy's in?
I would say dim light.
All right.
About 120, 150 feet away from
you
where
got
you currently
120,
are.
right?
Yeah, but I know you got the better overall perception since we're not in complete darkness.
You got 120 as well.
Keep forgetting to do this. I'm gonna do some stretches and get my temporary hit points back.
All right.
We'll
say that's good. That you're kind of like stretching and tensing while the interaction with Scraps is going on.
She's messing with his face.
I'm gonna
Just kind of like,
Instead of like walking, doing lunges.
It is so wet.
that's fine. I can wash my hands later.
Every time he does this, I just think of King Neptune. You make poses with me.
I'm gonna preemptively.
Here's your distraction mini.
I'm gonna preemptively cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Yes.
Well, it's another tiefling. I assume it might be your dad.
We'll see. I don't know why he's creepily.
Or it could be that dick that ran off with our prize in the last battle.
Could be.
Choke that motherfucker out.
I'm so happy.
Oh boy.
Does it look?
It could have gone one or two ways.
Because we've seen his dad. Does it look like his dad? And if he's robed up?
You're not sure. You haven't seen him yet.
Oh.
Does the group choose to continue onward down this hallway, or do you do anything particularly different?
I'll ask Kulkras.
Keeping an eye
Well,
on
wait. Did
Scraps.
Did Nilro say it was a tiefling?
Nilro just said it was a tiefling.
I suppose I'll take the lead. Perhaps I know them. So I'll go first until I can actually see them.
All right. You get about 100. You get to the point where you see the figure standing about 120 feet in front of you, silhouetted in torchlight. You see the tired, old form of your father, Kazul Dinvula, and almost in a weird way, he looks up and locks eyes with you 120 feet away in dim light, and he says, "Hello, son. We need to have a chat." And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
I thought he was about to demon charge you or whatever.
That comes next.
I was waiting for him to cast Disintegrate. My boy.
Meteor swarm in the hallway. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. Thank you, Jeremy, for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Clarence, for the snacks.
Thank you, Clarence, for the snacks. Thank you, Clarence, for the
Thanks, Salic, for the side
We appreciate
commentary.
it. And we love it. And
Eventually the elephant will come back.
One day, you'll never see it coming.
The elephant in the room.
You never see an elephant coming.
You could be a secret cultist here. It could happen. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. Thank you also very much for tuning in. Don't forget to check out our Patreon, patreon.com/undergroundinitiative, where your name could appear in the credits right here, and they will remain there as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. We like to once again thank our patron for all that they have done. Toby, you are amazing. You are cool. You help keep the lights on, and we appreciate it. Lots of cool things coming up in the future. Winter is coming, so bundle up if you're bundle up.
That hot shit's done with. It's over for y'all. Over for y'all. Go back into your heated homes. It's cold shit outside now.
White Walker sympathizer over here.
That's right.
Winter is coming.
Winter is here, but first we gotta go through fall.
Fall, summer. Once again, thank you all for tuning in. We look forward to seeing you in the next one, and please do not forget to stay incredible.
You know you need to put your shirt back on the backdrop. You took it off there.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.